Only one more hour till I can short mining stocks.
Puts.
Oh yeah, load it up, baby.
I should have longed Vic. Wait, Incubator, what did you say? I was listening to music.
I said only one more hour till I can short the shit out of mining stocks.
Oh, yeah, I got in early. I was like, oh no, my puts are gonna go to zero. What the hell? Because it kept pumping. Hey, Dredos.
Reckon.
Dude, I got in early too.
Yeah, I have a shitload of VIX calls right now.
Well, those must be doing great.
Yeah, they ain't doing too shabby.
That's
I'm pretty well.
amazing. What expiration?
Hold on, let me see. February 10th on one account, and then okay, yeah, they're both February 10th. Damn, Monday market's closed? That sucks.
No, it's good. You get some sleep.
No, that means I'm bored on Monday.
There's so much volume on Riot. Um, yeah, like I want this to tank just right on the open. But if this volume keeps up, it might just be a slow grind. Let's see. It's kind of tapering off on the daily.
It's only sticking up here because Bitcoin hasn't really gone full parabolic to the downside yet.
Yeah, yeah, we really need that to crack that. What was it? What was it 30 support? 33,000?
Yeah.
I feel like this is the top on Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, I'm totally with you. 100%. I think we'll just continuously melt over the next month.
Sounds good to me.
But I think the mining stocks will come down much sooner than that. Like as soon as Bitcoin starts melting, the mining stocks will just sell off into the floor.
Didn't Riot just get into mining, or is it just a scam?
I don't know.
No, they've been mining. They've been around for a while. They've been doing this. I think when I started looking at Bitcoin, like in 2016, Riot was like a thing. But this was a penny stock for the longest time before it rocketed to 40 on the first parabolic move to 20,000 on Bitcoin. And then this was trading under 5, a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago. Right now the market cap is like 1.3 something billion. and
It's about to be like 10 million.
they have sales of negative 8 million. No, I'm sorry, 8 million was their revenue.
Yeah, my buddy was talking about how he wants to like invest in mining stocks like long term and how he was buying. And I was looking up like the financials for him and just like kind of guiding him through why it's not a good idea. Because if you actually look at any of their financials for any of these mining companies, I think I was looking at Mara for him, and it even now at $40,000 Bitcoin, they're only just turning a profit.
This is crazy. Their financials are so bad on Riot too. If they're operating air-cooled machines, they're already behind the curve. The next gen stuff is all liquid submersion.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not a good business model.
Yeah, the guys who really make the most are the ones developing the ASICs. They just sell off their previous gen and like market it as like next gen. Meanwhile, they're taking pre-order money, so basically like no interest loans, and funding R&D for their next iteration. It's just a total shit show.
Yeah, and every time Bitcoin pumps, they're sold out completely. And people pay like huge premiums for them. I mean, they already pay huge premiums.
The moment these like the next gen whatever gets sold, the hash rate the profitability just gets jacked up. I mean, it plummets profitability because the hash rate power shoots up.
Yeah. And then by that point, the miners haven't even made their money back on the first ones.
Yeah, no, they calculate one ROI, and then as soon as they actually get them, by the time they're plugged in and up and running, the ROI is just like so far gone. It's just like it's this whole industry is a scam.
Mm-hmm. I think Bitcoin is inevitably going to die just based on how it's built because it relies on the miners to confirm transactions. So if it's not profitable to mine at all in the future, then people aren't going to mine. And then Bitcoin transaction times go through the roof. And
It's
then nobody's
already
going to use it.
it's already like super expensive to transact with it.
Yep. It just doesn't beat the current system of things.
Yeah, all that's needed to really kill Bitcoin is for another player to meet the demand for these products. 24/7 real-time payment, instantaneous. So we should see that in the next few years, and then maybe Bitcoin will go where it needs to go.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's going to get harder and harder for um, the miners to be able to solve these problems, and then it increases the cost of mining, basically. So, like right now, I think somebody was saying that the point where Bitcoin is profitable is if it's above $11,000 or something. But that's based on the fact that, or it's based on the assumption that you're running a perfect, mining operation. So give or take a couple $1,000s. Let's say it's 15,000. That's only going to continue to go up as it gets harder and harder to mine the coins. So it's basically just a ticking time bomb to where it's not even worth, you know, the electricity will be more expensive. But if Bitcoin breaks like 35K, I think it's really just going to accelerate into the floor. Because that would set the lower high on the day and it breaks the potential uptrend from when it first tanked.
There was one notable departure from Cryptoland was Dan Larimer. He's out. He's done. He's been doing blockchain I think since the beginning of this whole trend. And he called it quits right just as BTC peaked.
Yeah.
If a guy like that is able to leave crypto, I don't know. I kind of feel like that's writing on the wall.
But anyway, back to stocks. I'm probably going to be playing Palantir today.
Oh yeah, it's been ripping since
Kathy decided to buy a whole bunch of shares right after it got downgraded. Wow, imagine that. It's almost like they're working together.
Cool. Better buy-in for us. I'm holding this from 25 and change.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see the volume today. We can get a 27 retest.
Well, the other thing too is all the Wall Street bet nerds are like super hyped about Palantir still.
Yeah, I saw some posts last night. Glanced at them.
They just blindly buy whatever is posted on there. It's ridiculous. Like I think I saw somebody in there, like one of the top posts was like a GME price target of $200 or something. Yeah, the high on GME, like the all-time high is 63.77. So I'm just gonna go out on a hunch and say that it's probably not going to $200. And I'm hoping that my Coca-Cola play bounces today. I think it probably has some more downside to it, like 48.50, but oh, one more quick mention about like Bitcoin stuff. So last time around on the 19K crash, um, it's almost happening the same exact way, to where the first melt caused all the altcoins to start pumping because the money was moving out of Bitcoin, and then the lower high is where everything just started tanking right after that.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Wow, BBB is still going.
BBB or BB?
Oh, BB.
And then there's also BBBY, which is running as well. I'm gonna take a BBY short today. Stop out over 115.80s. It's gonna be a swing short. Why is the bot posting yesterday's watch list? So we might be getting another 1.9 million or trillion stimulus package. That's what it sounds like anyway.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, TJ.
Happy birthday, TJ. Morning.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Game plan.
Kraken.
You guys see my ACB alert? All right, so Biden's stimulus plan was released yesterday, so that's holding the markets up today, just barely.
Just another $1.9 trillion. No big.
At least this time, it's going towards American families instead of 70% of it going to like different countries. My ACB alert was at 666. Well, I got it at 640s the first time, but remember it went up and then sold it and rebought. So I have a 666 devil's number on there. But the devil's been treating me well today.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Happy birthday, TJ.
Appreciate it.
Just hope for a nice Friday here. Nothing too crazy, hopefully.
I hope so too.
Good morning, guys. Happy birthday to the boss.
Thanks, guys.
Boss of all bosses. Ricky Rouse.
And just a heads up to those people listening, that today is an option expiration day. So if some days you expect craziness to happen, today it's just there's a higher chance it could happen. That's just how I look at it.
I am well ready for another crazy Friday.
That's all I'm saying.
That hasn't happened in a long time.
And not to forget, like, what Monday we have off too, right? So people
Going into a
can be
3-day
close in their position before a long weekend.
I always like to play it safe before a long weekend because you don't want to have a bad Friday and just be all like angry, over the weekend. So I just like to take it easy on days like this. Especially if you had a good week, what's the point of, pressing too hard? Party times and I market drop could rip. It just we don't know, but it's hard to say.
Who bought that Tesla bottom with me yesterday?
I did not. We were looking at it at like 8:42, me, Greedy, and a couple other people, but I don't think we got in. Or I don't think he got in.
I got an 8:45-ish entry and just waiting.
I would love to play Tesla. I think it's a little bit too rich for my risk tolerance.
Why? Just buy less shares.
Yeah, you got a point.
The only limitation is yourself.
All right, let's do the. Ladies and gentlemen, it's January 15th, 2021. We are here with United Traders. Shout out to TJ, it's his birthday. Raising the roof. The big 40. He's living his dream. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding, he's not 40. But his mind is like a 40-year-old. You know, he's wise. And hopefully today is filled with joy and love and lots of hugs. But our quote today, I read this one yesterday, but I think it's a good one, so I'll read it again today. My life is a result of the choices I make. I don't want my life to be filled with grief and frustration. And I certainly don't want my wife, kids, family, and friends to suffer because of the poor and undisciplined choices I make trading. So for me, the end that I have in mind is this: peace, no stress, no regrets, wealth, health, joy, and love. The biggest culprit to take that away is when I get hyped and emotional about a trade and I lose control. Let's try to remind each other to stay in this mindset throughout the day and have a great day.
Awesome. Thank you, Drano.
Thank you, Drados.
And
I hope I never have to repeat that when I'm 40.
Yes, sir. Let's go party at TJ's tonight, by the way. I'll DM me for the address.
Like SWAT cars waiting.
The Andrea.
TJ's private jet's going to fly around and pick everybody up.
Party. I was actually going to take today off, but then problem is that there's nothing we can do here. We're all in like full lockdown curfew after 8 p.m.
Yeah.
The address for the Zoom stream? Virtual party?
Virtual party.
Play some Jackbox TV.
You guys, let's just start drinking right now. Let's just drink. Let's just trade and drink all day. Let's do it.
No.
All right, let's all go roll up a nice doobie, and we can smoke doobies and trade all day. How about that?
How to ruin everything we're trying to accomplish in one day.
Hey, good morning, TJ.
Good morning.
All right, caffeine will be fine. Maybe some Adderall. Maybe my girlfriend has some Adderall. ZM's booming.
So, guys, I just found out that I can only connect 4 monitors to my computer, which sucks. I don't know what to do with my other 2 monitors I just bought.
you can. I'm pretty sure you can do a splitter.
I did one of the monitors through what's it called? Like DisplayPort connection, so only one port goes into the graphics card.
Yeah, there's definitely a limit once you go through all your HDMI and display ports.
Yeah, daisy chain. There we go. That's what I did, and it still registers it as like 2 different monitors.
Interesting. There you go.
4 minutes still open.
I just posted the 6-monitor setup tutorial.
Ooh, thank you.
Has to do with some mini slots.
Ooh, I like his setup.
I know it's nice, huh? You know, why would you know, I was at Micro Center, and you guys, Micro Center is like heaven. It's like everything computer you can imagine, but they had like these 40-inch widescreens that were just like, why do I need multiple monitors when I can just get one of these?
Oh, those 49-inch ones, right?
Yeah, it was huge.
How much are they going for? Because here it's like almost 2K.
There was one that was only $1,000.
Honestly, all you need is like a huge ass TV. Get a 4K TV. That's gonna hold all your charts. Everything else is like, just monitors.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, this one's only $799, and it's Samsung.
You can actually run 2 GPUs at the same time. That's amazing.
You can run as many as you want, depending on how many slots you have available.
AMD and Apple just made a nice little pop, little pre-market pop they like to do. Apple just popped like 50 cents.
Alrighty.
I like TVs, but they have to be mounted. I don't like them on like the computer desk.
Yeah, mounted easily.
Yeah.
I have like the 32-inch monitors, which I like. That's like plenty. Running 1440p, it's like perfect for trading.
All right, guys, we have 1 minute until open. Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of trading.
Now we're ready to start.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Same thing, same game plan. If you're in chat, you guys are we're all eyes on the market, right?
1 minute.
The more we see, the more advantage we have. So when you start seeing things, breaking current trends, patterns forming, breaking high of days, call it out. Even if it's not something that's super nice to play, it's still something that we can look at, and maybe 1 out of every 5 or 10 will be something good that we can all play. So eyes on the market. And ZM, you guys, is right at 400, so it's long over 400, short under 400. So ZM, dude, how easy to read is that? Anytime that there's like an earnings or anything like that, this thing pops.
And keep an eye on AFRM, so Affirm, Posh, and Wolf.
Well, Firm about to break pre-market high right now.
Yep.
I expect there to be some selling this morning, and then should get a nice move up. Affirm bounced at 124, so we're currently right now I'm long biased over 124 and short biased under 124 on Affirm.
Apple's trying to break that pre-market high, 129.40s.
And guys, you don't have to trade right when market opens, so just let the tickers create their whatever they want to create, and then you can play off those.
FSLY just had a nice candle. It's hitting 93 maybe.
AFRM is moving up here.
Took a swing short on BBY here.
Why?
Trend resistance and increasing sell volume at that 115 level.
Apple going for 130, about 50,000 on the ask at 130. Tesla going for pre-market high. Yeah, Apple hit 130. And you got QQQ breaking 315, NQ hitting high days almost.
There goes a firm.
I tried to get filled on Apple at the open, but I missed it, so gotta wait.
There goes a firm. Like I said, guys, 124 was the mark. If you went long over 124, that's $4 a share.
ZM over 400.
Dude, I literally hate trading in the mornings. I hate when I press buy and it takes like 10 seconds to fill. Drives me insane.
I know what you mean. I hate that.
Drives me, because then I start freaking out because I'm like, it's going against me. Guys, don't chase a firm here. Remember, this thing just moved in a $4 increment. So if it drops back below 140, then this thing could go back down. So just be very cautious. A very easy strategy, you guys, is draw pre-market highs and current high days. And if they have confluence, then go long over those levels. And then if they drop below them, go short under them. Very simple strategy. It's a daily inflection point.
Got Facebook moving up here, so I want to see it break over that 250 and stay above it.
Yeah, I still haven't taken a trade. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, no rush, you guys, because
that pop was pretty big for some of these tickers though this morning.
Exactly, and they can come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for a pullback or something here. I was thinking of maybe grabbing a put, but I don't want to do anything.
GME 39s, you guys remember long over 39, short under 39?
FSLY is looking pretty strong. Like I'm already in this, but like I wouldn't go here long here, but it's looking pretty good. Seeing some pretty big buys on the ask. So.
Wolf? Oh, let's get some eyes on Wolf. Wow, Wolf is going. Let's go, Wolf, you guys. Wolf long over 30, short under it.
It's a big bounce. Holy.
Corsair's just fighting right at 40 right now. Oh, and ES basically rejected VWAP, like right on the dot.
Need Wolf to hold over 30. If we can hold over 30 and close this candle over 30, look for another push up.
Facebook's doing well. And Tesla's still holding, so let's see if it can continue over here. We want QQQ to move up here. I want to see it over that 315 mark to remain bullish.
Yeah, that's how I feel, TJ.
What's Tesla at?
What was that, Trados? My bad.
Oh, you're good. What's Tesla at?
856 right now? 855?
Cool.
They got a price target upgrade last night pretty late.
I know, almost $1,000, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
My Tesla price target.
WOOF is holding really well here, you guys. So as long as we get some buy volume, look for a push up and break over 30 and a nice push up here. I like that there's not a lot of selling happening.
Hey, if anyone's using Webull on your PC, can you at me and tell me if it's lagging for you, the charts? Thank you. Because my prices are moving, charts are not. FSOI is almost 95 now. Another dollar.
Nice.
Guys, look at Facebook there.
All right, our WOOF trying to push back up.
PLTR is pushing up pretty strongly here. Broke pre-market high on PLTR.
There's QQQ right on 315 here, and Apple right on 130. Two pretty big levels.
Zoom going for a new high a day.
There's trend resistance at 2750 on PLTR.
AFRM, watch for long over 115-ish.
We got Citigroup who had earnings today. They're riding VWAP right now. The pre-market high was like 69.50. It's at 67 right now. So also AMD low a day.
The firms have WOOF's having a hard time holding over 30, so just be careful under 30 here.
Tesla might be coming down to VWAP right at 854.
Missed that move. Of course I did.
How to make 50% in 3 minutes. Soon.
There you go, baby.
I didn't alert my play because it's my first play in Zoom in a while, so I wasn't just short as to the move here. But it looks like momentum's picking up again, and it might have to do with this cases rising with the COVID.
Also, earnings coming up, so
See, I didn't look into that. Thank you.
I'm still not seeing anything I like. Kind of just in the middle of a range, I feel like, right now.
I took AFRM. Just long over 115. 116.10 average.
AMD's tempting me at this 90.50 level. I don't know.
Hey TJ, I have a question on ATR. If you don't mind answering for me, do you calculate ATR even considering the pre-market move or right when market opens?
Nope, just daily, like
So,
intraday.
so between the market hours. Gotcha. Thank you, man. Ooh, what a big rejection on Zoom.
Guys, look at that. I said that Wolf was going to fail. It just dropped from $30 to $29 there in a minute. So, pre-market low was 28.50. All right, what's running?
Yeah, QQQ doesn't like 315 right now. It rejected a couple times. It's coming down to VWAP right here. Let's see if it bounces at all.
ZM came down quite a bit. That 405 level was heavy. All right, guys, markets looks like they're coming down a bit. So make sure your stops are set tight.
Lots of buying coming into Zoom on the 1 minute candle. I would still wait if anybody's considering an entry on this. So we just had a big rejection on that 5 minute.
I'm watching Airbnb over here.
PLTR is at VWAP. Needs to hold here. Otherwise, it's going to test the open.
I did take some AMD there at 90.50.
AMD's pushing back up.
I grabbed 0D or 0 day expirations. I already scaled out some.
DDD,
0 days are crazy. That was good for 10% in like a second.
Guys, watch Airbnb.
We're at yesterday's low day, 175 on Airbnb.
I want to see 170 to 170. Actually, yeah, 170 would be ideal entry. This could be a nice little mean reversion here. I'll take a little bit.
I want to see AMD test VWAP though. At least 91, but VWAP's right above it, so it'd be perfect. I'd probably scale out most up there and then just hold a couple runners. Nice little push on SPY. ES trying to break VWAP here, upside.
All right, got my first fill on Airbnb. I'm buying it just over that one. I'd say 167.50-ish. I got a 172 average on this trade. Oh, 172.80.
There's AMD, maybe a 91 test coming.
That's $3 on ABMB.
Dude, a firm was like $4 a share real quick.
Yeah.
Dude, killing it. Great calls.
AMD VWAP now at 90.89. Could be coming up right here.
And guys, Facebook.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think AMD breaks VWAP here any second. If it doesn't, I'm going to take break even soon because theta on these contracts is pretty high.
Looks like AMD is holding trend right now.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to get out just because I don't know where it's going. So I'm playing the 0-day expiration, so I can't really give it too much time. In hindsight, I should have just went with next week, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean it's holding trend right now. Intraday trend. So.
There, I mean, here's maybe VWAP coming up. I mean, I'm expecting it to hit. Like it's 2 cents off, pretty much. And with markets look, I don't want to say they look good, but they are holding for now.
And closed over the 20 MA on that one.
Like it's fighting to go green, so I feel like we get a little pop, if anything, if we get over VWAP. But
All right, we closed below trend on that candle with increased volume on AMD.
yeah, I got out of it. It was really small loss. I'm not mad at it at all. I had a couple contracts. I made profit, so probably break even. Might be a little early to leave, but it's all good. And FSOI hit like 94 and 95, I think, and then dropped to about 93 right now. I scaled out of one of my spreads.
Yeah, it doesn't look very healthy, so it's probably good you got out.
Yeah, it's something I do now. If I don't like it, I just get out. I used to just, Drados was talking about it. You just like, why are you in this trade? Sometimes you tell yourself, just get out. Like, small loss, I can make that back. Like, I ain't worried.
Rather take a small loss than a big loss.
Yeah, it's just stressful watching it too.
If you're getting that feeling, it usually means it's time to exit.
Yep. And Citigroup now down almost 4%. So I'm assuming banks aren't doing too good. Oh no, it looks like Citi got hit the hardest. Of course, the one I'm in. Perfect.
I see an H pattern on AMD right now.
What time frame?
1 minute. It's not showing up on the 5 minute. But
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Inverse H on Tesla on the 15-minute.
Yeah, I don't know if it's what I'm watching, but it looks pretty slow right now. I don't know about you guys. Everything seems kind of slow right now.
Yeah, markets are pretty weak today. It's just normal.
faster. Take a look at PLTR. We're breaking over
Oh wow,
level.
60,000 shares on the ask at 28 PLTR.
All right, it's over trend resistance on my chart.
I'm gonna watch if this is a spoof or a real order. Let's see. Yeah, QQQ just went right through VWAP on the downside. And now we got SPY coming down to VWAP and see if it can bounce.
Guys, remember if you're trading contracts with today's expiration date, they're likely to go worthless. So, anybody listening, I would urge you to trade next week's or even 2 weeks out. So, be real careful.
Oh, Jazian, I forgot to ask you actually. How did it go when you started, trading the next week's expirations instead?
Absolutely better. More peace of mind, man, and just less stress for sure.
Drawdowns?
I'm sorry?
Less drawdowns?
Absolutely. Losses are smaller.
I'll be back.
Okay, SPY is under VWAP. My charts are lagging a little bit, so that was my bad. VWAP's at like 377.11.
Broncho, good eye for what's happening with the puts on some. The RSI is peaking quite high on the 5 minute, and I'm beginning to see a negative divergence on a few other charts, like 15 minute. So I would urge people be careful going long on Zoom here.
PLTR pushing again. It's about to break 28.
Looks like 28's a real order. They're trying to hold it down. There's no way that's a guy getting out.
That's a huge order.
Yeah, but they ate about 8,000 of it. Still 53,000 sitting. Because I was expecting them to pull it, but this must be a guy trying to hold it down. Because you'd be an idiot to put 50,000 there to stop that momentum. If that's any of you, I didn't mean it.
Well, if we break through 28, then looks pretty bullish.
QQQ fighting VWAP here upside. Looks like SPY did break back over for now. Looks like SPY's a little bit over VWAP, and ES is coming up right to it. So Tesla, a little bit of a knife there, 850.
Coca-Cola, big green candle here. Somebody just scaled in a lot of call options too.
And CRSR is just 38.75 here.
Everything's down.
Yeah, QQQ rejected VWAP pretty hard there. It's breaking 314 now downside maybe. Yeah, I'm watching AMD 90. There's 100,000 on the bid, but I don't know.
90 cracked on Posh, but sell volume increasing.
Guys, the market it will bounce, so just
Cool, man. It's looking weak here. Yes, coming on the low day maybe.
everything will start moving up around the same time. So
Yeah, I think AMD's cracking 90 here. Probably stop hunt under and then bounce back a little. Yeah, that 100K order. Oh, it's there, so just got completely destroyed.
Yeah, increasing sell volume on AMD.
That was crazy.
I think my quotes are messed up on TOS. I gotta restart.
ES is 2 points off low day here. QQQ rejected VWAP and dropped a whole dollar.
AMD's coming down.
ES just broke low day.
Who's watching SPY for a bounce?
Oh, it's melting. Man, my brokers are lagging right now.
There goes AMD. AMD 89 is target. May see a bounce at 89.50.
Sorry, guys, had to take a call. Ooh, Posh came down.
Yeah, SPY melted.
Damn, what's the news on SPY?
It's probably still in relation with Biden's plan.
QQ's melting too, man, big time. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
What a melt.
Yeah, VIX is popping as well.
Okay, SPY just. Wow, that was a huge knife.
Any news on this melt?
I don't know.
I mean, this weekend is kind of. We have inauguration next week. We have a 3-day weekend. So.
I did just try SPY though. I'm gonna see if we can get a bounce. It's a little risky, but
Everything's coming around.
Tesla just keeps falling.
Wells Fargo said that the bank's recovery will take some time. That could be one of the reasons.
Guys, we just had a small bounce. Be careful. Looks like everything is just doing a minor pullback and then another push down.
Ooh, my AFRN entry was amazing. Ooh,
What did
Tesla
you
came down too.
What did you get? Like 109, 110?
AFRM 109.29.
Beautiful. Wow. That's really good.
Watching Tesla for another pickup. Ah, come on. It's one more leg down, Tesla.
All right, I'm gonna scale out a couple SPY calls here. All right, letting this come back down. I don't know. I'll hold a few runners. I'll hold a few.
Here comes your Tesla entry, maybe. TJ.
Thank you for that alert.
ZM
Got a
390. I want to break and hold over 390 for ZM.
If SPY tests 376, I'll take off a few more calls and then I'll just hold like one.
There we go on AFRM.
Is your long level on Tesla 840? If it holds 840.
Yeah, it's looking weak here.
And C is now down 5%.
Good call on Tesla, guys.
All right, all out of SPY calls. Just took break even on those last ones. I ain't doing that. 375 could break here.
AMD's back down to daily support level.
We got G Pro at like 850 almost right now, down about 4.5%.
I already have a current AMD position, so I just added onto it. I like this level here, provided the market doesn't tank here. In the event the market does continue to tank, that's why we hedged with VIX long.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm only on almost 3.5 hours, 4 hours of sleep. I'm almost crashing here. So I'm gonna go back to bed. Made some money. I'm just gonna call it a day. I need to rest because I work later. So I'll let you guys go.
All right, buddy. Take care, Jazian.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
AMD just knifed through 89.
Tesla back at below 840 or testing that 840 level.
It's coming down. Careful, guys.
Yeah, ES and Q at low days, right around.
Still don't see anything that caused the sell-off.
Oh man, ES just this looks really bad.
Y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Thank God. TJ, I've been talking to you all morning thinking you just kept ignoring me, bro. It was like hurting me, man.
Oh, what was it?
No, I was just trying to talk to you about the stimulus, bro. It just,
What's up?
I think it just didn't meet expectations. If you read through the fine print, it's or the markets want helicopter money for corporations. You know, the stimulus package was predominantly municipal bond bailout and handouts to people. I mean, I know that benefits in a lot of ways, of course, but it wasn't a pump stimulus like the last major one was, and it was pumped up to be like it would be. And happy birthday, TJ.
Thank you. But see, like it just tanked at a specific time. That's what I was wondering. If there's anything behind that. When it broke under 314, it just kept on selling off.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. This reminds me of like a day like March. There's like very, very small bounces, almost none so far. So we'll see.
It's cool,
I mean,
bro.
374 just gave up pretty easily.
Ooh, our VIX hedge is doing good.
We should get a baby bounce here or at, I don't know, 372.
What firm has an H pattern?
I saw like 700 lots show up on ES, and I don't know if it got filled right away, but it went instantly disappeared. It was right on the bid, which means there's a lot of sellers.
From a technical perspective, this definitely needs a pullback, like more than just a 1% pullback everybody's screaming about right now. You know, I mean, it definitely needs one, but, you know, who knows? But this ain't all that bad yet. We start pushing, 3 or 4%, then I would expect a little bit of pessimism to kick in. But when you look at the charts, I mean, I'm not saying that's not doable either.
What did Posh open at yesterday?
90.
I wonder if I should add here.
I see 97.50 on the first bar for Posh yesterday.
Oh, guys, Wolf back to 27.
I mean, QQQ is out at 311. If it gets down to 310 and that breaks, then I might start panicking a little. I'm not gonna lie.
No fear, bro. No fear.
But you're
as long
right.
as you got
This
powder
ain't
to
even
spin.
bad.
No, man.
Like it's
You
bad
got
because we're
powder
not
to
used to
spin,
it.
you're fine.
We're just not used to seeing this kind of a melt in recent weeks.
This isn't a melt.
I mean,
We saw melts that were like 2%. That's
what I'm
normal.
saying. Like this is nothing. The market's not even halted right now.
Market halts are not common.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like
I know.
once every decade. Not if even.
Happened like 3 times in a week, I thought.
Yeah, it did.
There's a nice
yeah,
pop on spot.
That was a fun week.
It was. I was like, what if the market halts? It did. Yeah,
See, there's a dead cat or
Which one's holding? Facebook.
SPY VWAP all the way at 375.76. So a long way to go for that.
This is OPEX, bro. That's nothing.
No, that is true. We might close at 380. This could have been the biggest bear trap ever. Watch. Wouldn't doubt it either.
I want to see flames, but I have been fooled before.
That was a decent bounce. Good for about 8 points on ES there. Let's see where they take it. It's right at 37.50. It looks like where they're fighting it out right now.
All right. There is weakness in crude oil. There is weakness in financials. there is weakness everywhere. I mean, when you really look at the broad spectrum of this, but it doesn't mean like this is a market top or like we're gonna start hitting breakers. You know, think of it just as like a little pullback. I mean, this is totally normal.
And it's OPEX, like you said. I mean, right before open, I said we're going to see some crazy stuff. So I tried to warn people. I didn't really prepare myself either, but I did.
This is welcomed.
Yeah, I mean, I had an idea this was going to happen. The only thing is I kept hesitating to add shorts the other day because I thought we were going towards all-time high, but totally missed it. I did add some AMD there around like 88.50. I was scared, so I didn't say anything. But
Yeah, I added on.
Pitches are dangerous.
It's AMD. Not too worried about that one.
Yeah, they got earnings in a month, I think, too.
There's a crude oil weekly chart for you.
Actually, AMD earnings are in 11 days. 26th. Nice ES pop there. Very nice.
Good morning, team.
What up, bro?
Hey, how's it going?
Can't complain.
Oh, and happy birthday, brother. I know I wish you already, but thank you for everything that you do for us today, and glad that we can celebrate it with you, trading.
Thanks, appreciate it, man.
Hey guys, hey JC, Hermes.
What's up, John Gotti?
Hey, brother. Just here.
So QQQ trying to get 312 there, just popped over. SPY looking for 375 maybe. And then VWAP's at 375.58 on SPY. So about 70 cents off.
QQQ is moving up. This beautiful Facebook's doing pretty good.
ES VWAP still a good 14 points off. About 37.68, I see.
So Facebook's for me is one of those big plays. So I alerted in the premium alerts channel the allocation that I'm going with, which is pretty heavy.
SPY printing over 375 right now. This is a much better bounce I was hoping for. Too bad I sold my SPY calls early, but it's all good.
I'll take a bit off of Tesla just in case if it doesn't break over 845s. 846, I mean. If it doesn't break over that level, then I'll take some off.
NQ made a real nice move off the bottom, almost 50 points from that low. Maybe a bit more.
It never fails. When the bears fill the room, always get a bounce. Always.
It's a good indicator.
Thank you for that Facebook call. Thank you for that Facebook call, TJ.
Yeah, no problem. If it's a tech stock that you can start off with, Facebook's not a bad one. It's actually probably one of the best ones.
Good job, Ryan.
I was
Grab
hoping
calls there.
we could just end it there because I didn't take it. I'm not gonna lie.
What? Come on.
Bro,
I know it was.
Do this.
perfect.
You know how many people are working on the research team to get you guys these plays? The hours we put in to Facebook alone is like, 3 hours at least. And then you guys are like,
that just made me sad.
I know.
Hey, don't worry, TJ. I actually,
bro, I'm trying to take the baby steps.
Bro,
the baby steps start by buying something actually.
hey, don't worry, TJ.
Okay, all right. You're right, you're right,
I
you're
got
right,
like
you're right.
247 or 248 average.
Nice.
I shorted Airbnb yesterday. Does that count? I mean, that's a baby step, isn't it?
Yeah, in the wrong direction, but sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
How could you do that, man?
No, but honestly, Facebook, oh my god, at these prices, like Brenda says to go 15% of my allocation on my account. I'm only doing up to, well, I'm at 10 right now, but I'm probably going to hold on to 8%. Just waiting till Facebook goes up a bit more before I take anything off.
It's pretty big. That's crazy. Wow. I missed it. I should have grabbed some. SPY about 20 cents off VWAP here. Seems so far away a second ago. Okay, Biggs, you were right.
Hey, bro, team effort, man.
ES, though, is still a good 10 points off, so that'd be SPY 376, and ES would be at VWAP. So that'll be another level that might be hard to break if we do get there. And I'm scaling out of AMD here from those lows. I got so lucky.
Look at the daily chart.
You said that, and I pulled it up right away.
I don't like to scale out up on days that are red if it's a swing trade. For something like AMD, we're at that support level again. Could see a nice bounce. When is AMD's earnings again?
The 26th, so 11 days. Pretty soon. A lot of earnings around that time, too. A lot of tech earnings, so it could get crazy. Good or bad. TSM had earnings yesterday, I think. They did really good. So SPY rejected VWAP for now, but we'll see what it does.
We should have followed those butterflies. We should have followed the butterflies. All those 375s yesterday were coming through. Bro.
You should have followed me. I said I was going long VIX. at the top.
know,
Like
man.
ES was at the top when I alerted that.
I don't know. I'm trying.
I was buying put spread, debit spreads out of the money yesterday for like literally $2 or $3, like 0.03 premium. They hit like $25 today, so I sold those. I didn't buy enough of them, but it was good, like whatever that is. I should have went heavier. I was buying like 374, 373 put spreads.
Yo, these guys hate me. I have an order and it literally hit 4 cents under my order. Wow. We're never letting TJ go.
SPY's coming up on VWAP again, and then QQQ about 50 cents off, right at 313.10 is where VWAP is.
This is fine. This is fine. They're gonna let a whole bunch of newbies try to buy a bunch of puts down here on the low and rip this thing up.
That's what I'm saying. That could have been a bear trap right there. I don't know, because a lot of people are expecting.
I'm not saying they're gonna. Yeah, and I'm not saying they're gonna engulf the whole 4-hour candle. I'm just saying like they're definitely gonna trap peeps on both sides right now. It's OPEX.
I was saying that yesterday. I think like for a day like today, I mean that was a pretty clean move down, but scalping's, I don't want to say better, but I was expecting chop, but that was a pretty clean move down. I can't lie. Yeah, but under 37.50, there's some shorts probably poured in, thinking that the end was near.
Yep.
Now we're 20 points over that. I mean, if they can get ES back up to over,
be proactive, not reactive.
I don't know where.
Go ahead, TJ.
Sorry.
Our fan, go ahead.
What do you mean? That's all I had to
Listening?
say.
No, come on. You can emphasize a little more. What's up? What's on your mind?
No, I'm just saying you have to be proactive about it, not reactive. What's the point? It's already down.
That's right. And I got a list with levels on it and a whole bunch of alerts. And I ain't touching anything until these alerts go off.
Where would you look to get long? Just curious.
On ES?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, like, are you talking like just mid intraday scalp? Because I don't trade on OPEC.
Yeah, I guess that's
On
true.
Wednesday.
That's true. It's a good idea. I did. It's been stressful. But I did
will
nail
load
that
the
AMP.
boat on some. Yeah, I will load the boat on some SPY calls, like 6 months out, 8 months out. If I can get, I don't know, 356, 350 even, that'd be dope. But I'm not fighting this dragon, and I'm not chasing fairies. Don't work like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's tough.
Dude, it's super tough. And in the back of all of our minds right now, we want this to be the one. We want this to be the end. Y'all, I don't know how many times not only myself but nearly everybody in here has been tricked and fooled when it comes to that. The key is to just have patience, diligence, and follow the leads. Like I know when the market comes down, I'm gonna get thrown a whole bunch of good picks, by my boys in here, by TJ, by Blonde, by Soya, all of them. Everybody here is looking out in one way or another. And the key is to just, stay diligent, bro. Just stay patient because this ain't nothing. We barely down 1%. I mean,
Yeah, it can go
will make
down
it
like
back.
2% without us having to even question it.
Oh yeah,
Right.
the next big melt's gonna be in like 100, 200 points on ES in my opinion. When it comes, if it comes,
It
but
won't happen, right? But it won't happen Friday morning. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, no, I know.
melts like that, black swan turns come on a Sunday night or on a Friday night. They don't. They ain't gonna let retail partake into that stuff. They never do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't expect that anytime soon. Like I said, besides some sort of event, which you can't predict.
Oh, I expect it sometime soon, but I mean, I ain't put my money on it. I mean, I catch the bottom. Yeah, they can have fun doing it. That's fine.
Yeah, with shorts, it's a lot of timing. You gotta time it right because it happens quick.
Bro, it is. It is. That's why in March it was fun. Those of us that had it charted out and knew it was going to fail around that area, you could start building. Right now, bro, this price action is nuts.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
I can chart this all I want. It don't matter.
I love this price action.
I know you do. It's volatility.
yeah, Spy's fighting with VWAP right now. I think we might break over though.
Volatility is what separates the boys from the men.
You've always said that, bro. Years. You've always said
Always.
that. I've always taken that to heart. Yep.
But TJ got extra savage because it's his birthday.
Oh man, today's looking good.
It's a birthday special.
No, I normally don't trade on my birthday.
Doing it just for us, right?
Sorry?
You're doing it just for us, right? Just for UT.
You know what? I wanted to change that. It's just another day. Like usually I don't trade on my birthday because I usually party on my birthday, right? So if I trade and I have a losing day, then it ruins my party mood. But today there's no party since we're in lockdown, so I was like, fuck it, let's just trade.
It's a 3-day weekend too, so they must have done that for you. That was nice of them.
Party time.
I heard a wild soya.
A wild soya.
Cuddly.
C finally bounced a little bit off the low, about for 40 cents. So after going down like 5%, pretty much.
By the way, anyone sell those Airbnb 200 calls with us?
So are you going to hold that, TJ, or do you close that out? I was just curious how you play that. I'm assuming you're holding it for a little bit more.
Yeah, because it's mainly as a hedge too, right? I don't want to ruin my average on Airbnb, so I'm just trying to make some income while it just, moves down.
That's what I thought. Kind of win-win for you in that position.
Exactly. Worst thing that can happen is that, portion of it gets sold at 200s. So no risk really.
Cool. That's what I thought.
One stock that did go down, we might have a nice potential. NIO, but I want to see it at 55s for entry.
Bob out the little mini $1 knife through VWAP at 240, 340 right now.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We get a bounce yet or what?
Yeah, a little bit. Still good $2-3 down from where we were, but on SPY that is.
Ooh, WIX tanked a bit. Back to support range again, WIX.
Careful on ZM. There's a mini H here. Needs the whole 390. Otherwise, it's short under again.
I'm still thinking SPY will break VWAP, but I'm not as confident anymore. I'm seeing some 10K bids on SPY here. A couple of them already got filled though, but
Hey, read that picture I just posted. That's every oil and gas company. Every single one.
SPY over VWAP there. Yeah, Kit came in the other day and talked about how he put like 100K on puts for the next couple of weeks. So if anyone saw that, they hopefully followed.
I follow Uncle TJ.
Oh, I do too. He was calling it too, though. That's the thing. A lot of us were.
Yeah, there was a lot of hints towards a decent pullback coming, but again,
right.
I don't know if this is it.
Just protection at the end of the day, at least, but whatever. Like there's been so many times I wouldn't prepare for an OPEX type thing, man, and I regretted it. So I was like, not today.
Oh, me too. Me too, bro.
Friday morning, I wake up, I'm like, man, I should have done some extra.
I think Kennedy been pounding the table too.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
Kennedy's
yeah.
been on it, bro. He's been adamant about being right on this.
He did say he was going to start last week. Just putting it out there, but week off, that's
I
not
mean,
too
he
bad.
did.
That's not bad, though.
That's a lot of premium burn, though.
Yeah, exactly. Probably a break even now.
It's funny because you're probably right.
I'm scared to ask.
Nah, I think he was short shares. I don't think he plays options as much. I think he does a lot of commons.
Oh no, he definitely had puts. Trust me.
Oh, he did. Oh,
yeah,
snap.
for sure.
Yeah. Beta.
That's why I like spreads, because the time decay doesn't hurt you as bad.
Yep, I never used to do spreads ever. I was always a straight leg guy, in and out, up or down. And my boy Jada, he started putting me on spreads a lot more. And there's still a lot with options that I need to learn myself, but he definitely put me on spreads, and it has saved me more times than not.
Same. You can still make good money too, really good money.
Yeah, and it's just a little more protection. That's all it is to your protection, I guess. A condom for a condom,
I couldn't have put it any better myself. So now
Thanks,
Spy's
we're working on
riding VWAP. I like it. So Spy's riding VWAP right now. I thought we'd get a little bit more of a break, but we'll see, I guess. Wouldn't mind a 376 test next.
I would like that.
Got a nice little 60 point range on ES today already.
I love these dips. This is why I was taking so much size off this week. And now I can load some more back.
I remember months ago when there would be big dips and I would watch you, TJ, always adding a ton. I'd always be like, man, what if this is the one? And then finally I would just join you on them because I was like, I ain't missing these anymore. You'd put out like a stock twits thing with like 20 tickers you're buying.
Yeah, because you can time the market much easier than you can time individual stocks. Plus, buying them all at once, it's like hectic. Just buy them based on market.
You'd post that, I'd be like, that's probably a good idea, but I might wait. 5 days later, everything's up 10%. I'm like, God, what the heck?
That's my life every day with TJ.
I know, right? So eventually I just started buying the dips too.
Trust me, the amount of research that goes into these, believe me, it makes it much easier for me to just, size up.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it at all.
If I would have put my money into what TJ was calling when I first joined this chat room, instead of buying dry ships, I don't want to hear no judgment here, but I'd be a millionaire right now. But I didn't. I kept asking myself, is this the one? Is this the one? And it never was. It never came.
Yeah, we both learned the hard way on that. I agree.
It's okay. There's always the next one.
Yeah, he did say long AMD over 8850. I mean, KVIX, check it out, man. The calls are cheap. Got earnings in 11 days.
Man, why you put me on the spot here, bro? Because now TJ's going to be in my DMs. Hey, here's your chance. Here's your chance. I'll buy AMD at $80.
I'll remember that.
By mid-April. Market.
KVIX, you see that? Someone said buy one share.
And I ain't listening.
That would make you feel way worse.
K-Mix, what about Bitcoin at 35 instead?
All in.
There you go.
Yeah, crypto's not doing too good today. I had a bunch, not a bunch, but I had some Link I bought at like $12. It hit 21 today, so I sold it.
Damn, good stuff, brother.
Thank you.
Blonde, in regards to your comment, sir, tell me how we pass propose almost $2 trillion stimulus package and DXY is up 50 cents. What madness is this?
I think he's doing the right thing. People need money, not corporations. But again, they're going to be spending it in these large corporations, so it's just going to trickle down to the FANG stocks pretty much.
Oh, you a trickle down economics type of guy, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Gotta keep the top happy.
Do things trickle down from the bottom?
No. It only gets worse.
Uh-huh.
But it works.
In the short term, yes, sir, it does.
And then don't forget that you have us now, right? So we are pretty much going to make that difference. Trickle it back up.
That's right. I go to sleep happy at night, knowing that I have this sense of financial comfort, well-being with my boys here at UT. This is tricky though, because crude's down, financials are down, copper's down, bonds are up, yields are down, metals are getting clobbered. I mean, good God, it's very tricky right now. I don't know. Either this is setting up for a little more downside into mid next week, or that was it, boys. You know.
Yeah, Pasha at $86 right now. Someone just posted. It looks like PLTR hit 28 and came back down to 26.50. Yeah, it looks like SPY couldn't get over VWAP there, which kind of sucks. It did just a little bit, but that's it.
When's the inauguration again?
I believe the 20th, 5 days. Next Wednesday.
All right, cool.
Tesla 837, about $1 off low day. It's approaching it pretty fast.
CCIV has that conference thing that person posted on the chat.
NQ right at low day.
I was just gonna mention CCIV.
Yeah, QQQ is right at low day. That happened quick. I didn't see that coming.
Premium alerts.
Yeah, QQQ new low day. AMD coming up on a new low day. About 20 cents off.
Yeah, it's just rumors at this time, so.
Where's Soya at?
He's in Japan.
Man, all these pictures he keeps posting are amazing.
Oh, I know. That could be you, K-Biggs, but you don't trade tech.
Chill.
I've been listening to this conversation for the past hour and a little bit. It's too funny. I'm back on now. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm just kidding, K-Biggs. Nah, you do you. You're the only one that can actually take it. You know, you're not gonna get insulted and cry like a baby. So
Nah, bro, it's okay. I get it. Because, I mean, you're right. But at the same time, I mean, a lot of people, they need to trade this stuff because they need the money. Like, I don't need money. I got money. I'm just here. I'm totally fine with waiting around. I know it's all love, TJ.
yeah, eventually you'll buy it. Don't worry.
I think I'm gonna take some of this AMD right now.
Yeah, I'm watching it too, Marty. I don't know. Same. QQQ
like it.
is it doesn't look. It looks ugly though. I don't know. And if the market keeps coming down, it might bring it down also. Although it does sometimes pop on its own, but still.
No, you're right. You're right. I just like the support level. I'll wait another like 20, 30 minutes and see. If anything, I'll just take a starter.
No, it's definitely not a bad idea. I added it on the first melt a little early, and then I added around like the 8870s. But I already scaled out.
Yeah, I'm thinking of holding this one to the earnings run up. So let's see.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard. We said it's in 11 days, so it's not a bad idea at all.
Yes, sir.
Tesla's fighting this low day here. It's at 837. Low day is 836 flat. Looking like it probably will make a new one there. Yep. Madi, for AMD, what would you play? Just curious. Options or shares?
I would probably do some shares and like 2 February 5th calls.
Cool.
And advice to everybody who's watching individual tickers rather than overall general market: pay attention to what stays afloat, what still has underlining strength whenever you get a 1.5% pullback in markets. Those are things you just want to always keep an eye on.
Yeah, CCIV just made new all-time highs. Let's go.
I bought some yesterday after hours at 1739. So
There's 60,000 on the bid right now. Is it halted? It must be, right? CCIV looks halted. Someone. Okay,
It's halted.
Okay, I was gonna say I saw 70,000 on the bid all of a sudden.
Beautiful. I'm still holding from 16 average. 1610.
Got a
Still
little
holding.
spy pop.
Hey.
I haven't sold a single share since $12.18.
Hey, David.
There's no point if it's either the news comes out that they're merging or this thing just tanks.
Where's
Good
Incubator?
trade. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. Oh no, he's here. Incubator said he was staying up all night, so I don't know if he's sleeping or not.
Yeah, he might just be logged on.
He said he went to sleep last, like, I think K-Bix was asking in the afternoon, and he said he was sleeping. I was talking to him last night. SPY just made a really nice pop right there. It's about 30 cents off VWAP again. NQ moved almost 40 points. ES moved about 6-7 points there.
Don't tell the bears, though. Just don't tell them.
Bears right now are watching their stops, wondering, man, are these going to get hit? We're supposed to see 3,500.
You know which one is up today? ASAN. Asana. We alerted this at 27s. It's at 38s now.
Boss.
I'm not gonna lie, I went really heavy on CCIV.
It's okay. We're not judging you, bro.
I'm just jealous now. Like, good call.
Super jealous.
Yeah, what? I mean, if it's a good play, going heavy ain't a bad thing.
Who called that entry at 11:30?
This dude I know.
Sounds more like a front load to me.
All right, I'm back. CCIV
Just
is
kidding, just kidding.
moving.
Yeah, it's halted right now.
What's
Oh,
halted?
yeah, it's still halted.
The CCIV is booming. $6 to $9 real quick.
$6 a 9. What are you talking about? Isn't that 20?
CCIV WS, the warrant.
Oh, my bad. Does anyone ever even trade those here?
I just traded. I mean, I just made $300 off it.
I know people that have gotten
Really?
killed
That's cool.
on warrants.
Yeah, I don't even really understand them that well, so I just don't touch them.
They can make you a lot of money, bro, but they can lose you a lot of money as well.
Yes, Fisherman, it was halted.
John.
Jado, sorry, brother.
I love you.
Love you too, bro.
How's the fam?
They're okay, just how's baby doing?
Baby's good, just chilling like a villain, killing, illin, willing, stealing, prevailing. You know what I'm saying?
Is it still making the sell alerts and everything when the market gets too high?
Yeah, if I'm in the ticker, he doesn't like it. He farts. So I'm like, okay, next ticker.
Perfect. That's the best alert.
Hey guys, good morning.
Yo.
Morning, Ryan.
Yo.
Who knows what show that is?
How's everybody's day?
Pretty good so far.
It's been slow for me.
Yeah, I haven't done too much.
There hasn't been a lot of momentum up until right now. Right now, everything's picking up weirdly.
Yeah, quiet day. Yeah, you guys killed it on that CCIV. I didn't have anything, but that's awesome. Congrats.
Oh, it's open and it melted. Wow. $21 to $18. Hopefully nobody was in there on the halt.
So 6,000 bid at 19.
Why is this thing going?
Some merger news, if I'm not mistaken. It's only 20K on the ASCII. Oh, it's at 2050.
Yeah, I'll be long biased, so if it breaks over, it's
about to break it probably. AMD just broke up over 89.
Sold some of my CCIV just in case here.
NQ broke over 12.8K as well.
CCIV looks like it's about to create a new high today. As long as this bar, and then yeah. Once this minute ends, it's probably going to stop the momentum.
Too risky.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, this spread is nuts.
Yeah, and I'm holding from such a good price that, I'm up 9 million, so it's time to take some off.
Smart man.
That's probably where I'd take profit, 9 mil. Makes sense.
Hey, teacher, just a casual 9 mil.
It's pushing. Oh,
only 9 mil.
Oh, baby.
Boom. I just scalped that.
9.5.
Incubator, you still on?
Still on what?
I'm voice. Oh, there you are. You still holding?
CCIV?
Yes, sir.
Yes, but I sold and bought back in again.
Careful on CCIV. I don't like this. I don't like this rejection at 21.
Well, how did that news thing go for them? They had some sort of event, right?
It's coming out at 11 p.m. 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
So it's already out.
No.
No.
What
It's out in 3 hours, I think.
Oh, I'm tripping. I thought you said. I
3
thought I was
hours.
thinking Eastern. What's
No,
the
I
news
was-
on? Like the merger details?
Yeah, they're doing a kind of like a press conference.
Nice spy rip over VWAP there.
Market's moving
Yeah,
back
this-
up. All right, let's catch some trends.
This Alex Cutler guy said he has some inside source.
One of those. Okay. It's a Twitter guy, I think.
Yeah, Twitter, 64K followers.
Is his last name from Hurt?
Dude, the Hurst guy was he pumped
That's
CCIV.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Actual goat.
Chris from Hertz. Where you at, man? Let me give you $100.
I have to go
I'm probably
follow
gonna
him
follow
real
him.
quick.
Yeah.
Spy with a real nice push over VWAP there. QQQ right on VWAP. Going for maybe 313.
It's anyone with the name Hertz. That's it. I'm following.
Hey, Marty.
ES is coming up on VWAP, about 2 points away.
What's up, Drados?
Crackalacking. You guys know there's a ticker that's NGA? Fucking idiots.
NGA?
Yeah, NGA.
Oh, I just sold some of my calls on SPY.
Yeah, I saw you grab those, Ryan. That was good, man. Look at that pop.
Work, Ryan.
Aren't you guys proud of me? I went long once.
So proud. So proud.
I'm so proud.
All right, what else is
That
moving?
was a
you
good
guys?
call, too. That was a beautiful pop, man.
CCIV's coming down, you guys, so please just stop looking at the chart. Don't chase this thing.
I got one of the sexiest exits. I mean, on that one. Guess who top ticked that?
I was just gonna say that people saw you taking profits.
I sold at 1983. I got out.
TJ in his chart from the 90s.
I know it's an ugly chart. Believe me, it bothers me every day. But
I'll
Nick's
buy
not
this ticker on the third round of dilution.
But hey, TJ, the ugly chart made 9 mil, so it's all good.
11 actually.
Firm is squeezing here in its pattern, so look for a break on the upside or downside. Long
The CCIV daily chart, the crypto boys would call that a big green dildo from back when I traded cryptos. Yeah, they had the weirdest terminology.
If you guys think that this is a place where you want to catch a firm on the long side, buy it on this bottom trend line.
Guys, check out INO. Looks real good here.
Hey, Simon, I like I know.
Yeah, over 1030 looks real good. And TJ, congrats on that beautiful birthday gift of $9 million. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, TJ.
Yeah, and if I don't use it, why do I like? If I don't like the chart, why do I use it? Because IB is actually really good in terms of like scaling in and out. I like the platform. And toss, it just lags. I can't deal with that. I could lose so much money on a toss lag. So it's not worth it.
Blasios just said that New York is going to run out of vaccines by next week.
Yeah, that's 2 days ago.
Well, I'm just seeing these pop up right now.
I'm
Maybe
going
he just
short on New York.
re-emphasized on it. So.
Gonna take puts on the state of New York here.
Add it to Illinois as well.
Incubator, did you
Drados,
grab
what
any
did you
more? Go ahead, go ahead.
All right, I was gonna say, Drados, what did you say about the NGA?
Oh, I just thought it was funny that's what they made their ticker. All right, Affirm is at the bottom of trend line, right at 109. So be careful under 109. But if you're long bias at this level, this is a great place to pick it up at before it pushes back up.
Oh, Incubator, I was gonna ask if you got any Corsair because you called yesterday like 37.50. It touched right under it. I was looking to grab some.
37.50? Oh shit.
No, it touched it today. It went to like 37.20, and I was about to grab some, but the market was moving down. I was a little scared to grab it, to be honest, because I wanted 35s, but you called that pretty good.
Yeah, 37.50 is a pretty big level.
Yeah, it went like 20 cents under, but still, it held really well. Also, Apple pushing 129 over VWAP.
I'm taking off. I just took off the last of my SPY calls here.
Yeah, NQ's moved up almost 100 points from those lows, and then ES is almost 20 points. It's crazy.
I'm actually gonna take some Corsair shares here. It looks like we're reversing up, flat top breakout.
What do you guys think for Airbnb calls? I was thinking 60 calls long.
I don't know. I've never traded Airbnb. I don't know.
It's one of the best.
Okay, I took my long entry on Corsair. I'm gonna swing this.
TJ, why is it down so much from the 180s?
I know wants to break high day here. Just popped to 10:45. Here we go.
Hey Ryan, Airbnb had news.
Beautiful.
The CEO came out and said something, I believe.
Yeah, SEC
right at the top.
Yeah, CEO said that it'll take a long time to recover.
This dude said, "Screw my stocks momentum." Yeah, that was a good ad, Incubator. That was right on VWAP.
Ticker symbol I know just popped, going for that 1050 here. Really picking up volume. Really liking I know here, guys.
SPY pushing 376.
Yeah. Ripping.
Are you in, Simon?
I actually have YOLO calls. I got 100 calls for 1050 strike at 5 cents. They're now 12 cents. So I'm okay.
Simon, what ticker are we talking about? That's at high.
INO, ticker symbol INO.
I know. Oh, look at that break.
Yeah, I called it out at 1020 in a chat.
Bro.
It's at 1050 now. So
Creates unique path to prevent blindness. Holy cow. Using cannabis. Wow.
Oh god, that ticker. This is the same ticker that made the coronavirus vaccine, guys.
Yeah, they're really.
Come on, guys. Just think about it. This is the worst kind of stock. We've traded this as a penny stock before.
I remember me, TJ, and Simon traded that huge run up from 17 all the way to like 30s.
Yeah, so just be careful on the news. Trade the price action, but it's as shitty as it comes.
Hey, if that's the case, if they can cure blindness with cannabinoids, I'm never going.
Bro, they
blind.
can't.
I'm never going blind.
Yo, SPY's good. SPY just
Here, I posted this when we initially shorted it at 30s.
ES is over VWAP right now too. It's pretty strong.
That lady who took the Moderna.
yeah, bro.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, they're like tiniest little pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, no, bro.
There's no way.
Bag of Moody. I'll only go long on INO. They come up with their own EV.
That's funny. That's funny. I always thought weed was bad for your eyesight, but hey.
Well, that's because your eyes are orange after you smoke it.
That's the difference. It's not weed. It's cannabinoids.
I like
Okay.
CCIV here. It's flattening out here. It's at previous support before the breakout. So as long as it holds over this, I like this for another push-up.
$1 million IPO.
Simon, your mic is hot.
Sorry about that.
Did anybody grab Apple at like 127s? My God, it's 129.30 now. Really nice push.
Yeah, and Facebook that hit that 240s. That's the end of that bottom, I think.
I missed them all. No.
You got some points on ES yesterday, though. I was surprised to see that. Just you trading it like that. During when
I
that.
prefer to do it at night.
Did you trade it all in the this morning? Like really early?
No, not this morning. I was trading up and down last night while we were all in the chat talking.
Oh, you were into some trades?
Yeah, towards the end.
Okay, cool.
Like whenever who was it? Aaron caught that 66 bottom. I took one, I think it was like 69.
Yeah, someone just said Ozon or OZON over 50. I think TJ talked about that one at 40. I don't know if he's holding it.
Oh shoot! I forgot I left a runner on MES.
Yeah, I have OZON at 40.
Just broke 50.
Yeah, the high is 5104 on Ozone.
All right, yeah, I wanted to get some because I know a couple Russian people and they speak really highly of that website and stuff. They loved it.
Well, I'm Russian and I speak highly of whatever they speak highly of. So.
Oh, are you really? Cool.
Mother Russia. Yeah, I completely forgot that I left a runner on MES, short from 38.11.
Oh.
Honestly, I would just hold that to be not to tell you how to trade, but that's like a good hedge. Just if we do see some more downside,
True.
Cover that, bro. Take your
No, I
profit.
had it already got covered. I had a order to buy to close at 37.65, so they covered.
Well, I
That's
know trying
about
to break
40.
high
Was
day.
that 45 points? That's pretty nice.
I know just broke
Yes, sir.
50 here.
I don't like all the sub pressure. Oh, look at that! Boom. It's not really moving though. It's moving pennies. I don't really like that.
Yeah.
I need something that's moving like 20 cents at a time.
What do you guys think of reversing SPY here? I wasn't around for the morning open.
CCIV is about to break back over this resistance level.
It's not a bad idea, Ryan, to be honest. I'm long, so I'm biased, but it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's still red on the day, and I could just see like a big melt in the day.
Guys, when I said CCIV was at a good place for a bounce, that was at $19. It's almost at $20 now.
Nice.
Look for this momentum push up. I think we'll get another high day break here on CCIV.
Yeah, I could see a day like this when there's not much moving, people are going to swarm to stuff like CCIV.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to go under 18 or anything. Like, what's the risk?
Anything that has volume. Well, that's why I waited for it to flatten out. Usually when you have a hard push up, you want to wait for it to show signs of flattening out with rejection where the breakout happened, and it was perfect setup right here. And so 19 to 1965 right now. So And guys, when I say join, for anybody who's new, when I say enter at 19, it's not for long term. So I'm not. This is not a long term play. This is more of just a push up to high day play.
Facebook coming here for high day, setting up for a lovely trade on a breakout of 250, 375.
Yeah, I'm charting it. It's hitting that top trend line area, so it might come back down like the 252 area.
Boom, CCIV is pushing. Let's get break over 20. Oh, Facebook's breaking channel.
Yeah, I just posted to Facebook.
Yeah, ES is at that level. Like we're right on the candle that started the whole melt earlier, or that little drop we're right under that candle. So
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for like a push to 377. I might miss the drop, but I'm gonna be a little greedy here.
I mean, you killed those calls. It's better just play it safe, if you ask me. Friday.
I know.
Never know, man. OPEX today too, so or OPEX.
What's OPEX?
Options expiring.
Today. Oh.
Yeah, and today's a big one. There's a lot of stuff expiring. I think someone said like 100,000 Apple contracts just at like the 130 strike. Meaning I wouldn't really expect it to go over 130. It's kind of funny how AMD's under 90 too. Or under 90. It's probably a lot of contracts there expiring as well. Yeah, Mr. King, exactly. That's what I was thinking, man.
I took partials here on CCIV. That's 70 cents a share. I want to see this current candle break over the previous candle for continuation. If it doesn't, then this thing probably push back down to 19.25.
Ryan, great call on those calls, bro.
Bro, did you just compliment Ryan?
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I did, man. Me and Ryan, we were,
No, it was. They were good for $1.50 on SPY. I was looking right at SPY because I was thinking the same thing. It was like $374.95 when he said that. Just UT killing it as usual. You know, what's new?
Yep, another dollar, another day.
There's 37.70s on SPY. Or, sorry, ES.
Don't tell the bears.
It might push to 3773 or something. Maybe go green for the day temporarily.
On ES, we got 20 points for that. If I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a trend line.
It's like my boy Solo was saying last night. We're stuck between 37.80 and 37.50. I think. I don't think we go over or below either one today.
1,000 lots on Ask ES 3770 right now. It's a pretty big order. Just appeared.
Polar is breaking out. Polar Power Inc.
On the Ask.
On the Ask 1,000 at 3770. So it's like probably about 376.50 for SPY. Oh, he just pulled it. He pulled it.
Yeah, he's gonna pull it. It's gonna go over 377.
Yeah, no, it was a spoof.
I always do the opposite on those, man. I see these big spoof asks, and I'm like, I know they're spoofing it. It's gonna go higher.
It's like signals to algos, in my opinion, or something. That's how I always think those are. Like, why are you putting 1,000 lots? It's just, I don't know.
What's the news on Polo?
Yeah, I know. It's 15.15, huh?
No news. Just the EV.
I was gonna ask.
The energy company that's moving.
What's
Sick.
POL?
I'm starting that one.
POLA.
I hope Polo doesn't tank before I can get a full size on my short.
Are you shorting it right here?
Yeah. I'm waiting to see if I can get full size on it. Just needs to move up a little bit more.
Yeah, if it closes under 15, I like the short. If it holds over 15, I think this thing's gonna push up a little bit further. Because we're getting a lot of rejection. Yeah, 11 million float. Money.
Yeah, look at that, Ryan. Another 3-4 points after that 1,000 lot came in on the Ask.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just speculating, but I feel like the algos see that big order and they're just like, oh, I want those, I want that order or something. I don't know.
Think of it as like the market is hungry for liquidity. It's gonna
Exactly.
The price action usually it moves towards those big lots that it sees on the tape. I mean,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, they
kinda
threw
how it
1,000
is.
on there,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden now we're moving up right there. It's weird. And yeah, 3780s, I could definitely see that. And the thing is, if we break over and if we do get some momentum, man, we could stop out a lot of shorts.
Yeah.
I say we as in I'm like, I'm pretty unbiased right now, I guess, but for the
Polo's
bulls.
coming down.
I'm honestly shocked SPY didn't break out of that wedge it had. I mean, it just faded off of that 388.
Right, it was so prime for breakout too, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh. I was like, what is it doing? Then it just broke down. Everyone's like, all right, screw it. We're out.
Like I thought we were about to ramp to like that 39, or at least make our way up to 3,900 over the next week or so, but it gave way.
Yep.
I was just thinking 3830. But whatever. What are you saying, Ryan?
I was just thinking like that's it. Like when you least expect it, you think, all right, it's going to break out, and then freaking does the opposite.
But situations like this allows it provides us with opportunity. As long as we can catch those ticks. I mean, but we can always profit from it.
I'm wondering why it really bounced at 374. I mean, I see 5 days ago that was support, but I think the trend line support is like at 370. Like maybe in the next week.
Oh yeah, if we move up to let's say 380s or 378 even today, I'll probably add some puts for like February, March. See what happens.
We're at resistance from 1.6 and 1.4 and kind of 1.7 too is when it broke out. So I wonder if it gets rejected here, 377. Are you guys out the Facebook there at 254? It's like the third time it rejected the trend line. It might come back down.
Facebook for me is a long-term hold.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that was a good buy yesterday.
Anything moving?
Hey, are any of you guys looking at EV infrastructure? I was looking at IPWR. They do like switchboards, energy control. They have military contracts, semiconductors. IPWR.
What's the ticker? IPWR.
Yeah, IPWR. It's for a long. I was thinking for next year. Well, this year. Sorry. Just maybe do some research over the weekend.
This is the one with 27 million market cap, right?
I'm not sure.
Wow, K-Banks looks like we bounced right off that.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, we had every reason to bounce. Like, in my perspective, you know, y'all's chart may say different, but on my chart, this bounce was, you know, it's there. It's the divergence on the longer time frame that concerned me more. So we really need a base to be put in. We need buying pressure to come in and overwhelm, you know, this negativity. Otherwise, I mean, dude, any hint of weakness next week, I mean, it, you know, we could really pull back just a little more. But I'm game for whatever, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might head out for a little bit. I got something to do, and then I want to be back for Power Hour for sure. I'll probably be back by like 1:32.
Pow. Sounds good.
Who took that polo short with me? $1 share.
Someone said there was no shorts available. I think you took them all, TJ.
Yeah, toss us up any shares.
Yeah, IB still has 75K shares.
All right, you guys heard it. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck, guys. Hopefully nothing crazy happens.
All right, bud.
Have a good one, brother.
And I think I'm done too, guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right, bro. Enjoy your birthday.
Later, Brody.
See TJ. Have a good one.
I might call it a few hours and come back when volume picks back up. I literally did my trade review yesterday for this fiscal year, and I don't make any money between 11 and 2. And so,
Yeah, that's why I usually just stop and I just like do my DD, working on the next trades, looking for something else. You know, there's no real advantage unless there's something good to trade.
there's some news or something.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Happy birthday.
Hey, TJ, when are we popping bottles tonight? Where are we meeting up at?
Let's start drinking at like 2 p.m. for the last couple hours of market.
We'll postpone it for the weekend.
All right, fine. Let's
Happy birthday.
Let's get faded this weekend and play CSGO. How about that?
I'm down.
Come on, TJ. Let's have a COVID lockdown party.
Every round you lose, you got to drink.
Actually, let's play. Actually, I don't know if we can play so many people, but Modern Warfare.
Only you can't on Warzone. Warzone has a max, but there are other games that are like that are free, like Fortnite. Or no, you can't play that either.
Like, can we play with a huge team?
No, 4 is the max on Warzone.
Boo.
But we can find another game. There's a lot of free games on Steam. I'm sure we can find one that's good. Oh, does Warzone have a custom map where you can just invite a bunch of people? Vivi?
Not sure.
Oh, Vivi said that you can. You can do a private party. Okay. That'd be dope if we did like 32 people and we were all in voice chat and everybody was trying to kill each other. That'd be super fun.
Oh, I'm down. Let's do team members versus non-team members.
Let's do it.
Hey, Esoteric Runner has the best idea out of everything so far.
What was his idea?
Roblox.
That's fun. We should just do Minecraft.
I mean, it could help us with our market research.
There's a will, there's a way. TJ's gonna find that way. Wait, Kit plays Minecraft? Say it ain't so. I might have to ask him about that. It's funny because, like, you know, as much money TJ has, we all, I mean, at least I would usually envision TJ out at like some high-end club popping bottles, you know, with the fancy white.
Well, I'm
hat.
really listening to that whole album right now.
Oh, my man, yeah. But yeah, I envision TJ out popping bottles with models and stuff right now, right? Nah, TJ's a normal dude. No matter how much money he's got, he's a humble, normal dude. He's gonna sit at home and play video games with us. That kind of says something, y'all.
He already said it's because of COVID. He normally doesn't trade on his birthday.
Nah, he cares. Hey, stop. He cares that much about us. Stop.
Yeah, he does. I'm with you, K-Vix. I'm with you on this one.
Let me just be in my feelings, bro. TJ loves us.
Me too. I'm with you, bro.
TJ's just like no comment.
TJ, come on, confirm for us, man.
Yeah, Roblox IPO. I'm not IPO, but direct listings like next month or something. So it's not next week.
I can confirm he always parties on his birthday.
Yeah, he goes ham.
Big time.
Hey, so we all need to dig into like those underground forums, those dark web forums this weekend and figure out what SPAC Roblox is IPO or direct listing through. We gotta catch wind of this somehow, some way. David, bro, I'm thinking it's that AGCB SPAC. Somebody mentioned it in here like a few days ago, but none of it's, I guess, been confirmed.
I wanted my Beam Pershing Square.
Which one's that?
PSTH.
Hmm. So are they direct listing as RBLX? Damn. So we're not going through via SPAC then. Cross it off the list.
We do have two IPOs today. Driven Brand, that's like the tire company, and PLTK. They do like mobile apps.
Are you gonna play either one?
I think I'm gonna play PLTK. Driven Brand's kind of.
A firm trying to break over VWAP and 200 moving average. So this is a nice long over this. If you can hold over 200 moving average and VWAP, I like this push up here.
Guys, SPY puts from 377 is 376 cracks. I think we're going to get down to 375.5. See if it does anything there.
I think SPY's gonna fill VWAP and test the 1 minute trend. Or if it does fill
Yeah, that's what I'm
VWAP.
thinking. Yep.
The trend's lining up perfectly with 375.
Mm-hmm.
We got a triangle on CCIV. It's coming to the end of it here, so.
Yeah, on Facebook as well on the 5 minute.
There's no volume here. There's no momentum. I'm not trading for a couple hours. I'm gonna play some video games.
Trader's getting ready for tonight.
What's tonight?
Aren't you guys having game night?
I don't know. You just said this weekend. I'm not sure.
Oh, weekend? Okay.
There you go. There's that pop on Facebook. Let's see if we can break high of day.
Incubator, good call on CCIV. Thanks for your eyes. That was a nice breakout push. Look for long over 1975 also.
Dang, you guys see the CCIV warrants went from 6 to 9?
Yeah, I think Drado split them.
CCIV is going, you guys. If we can break right over this 220 level. And volume's picking up. Just need volume to stay picked up. Volume's picking up on CCIV. And we need a nice push over 20.
Traders, I thought you left.
Well, I just looked at this breakout and the volume that it picked up. So this is I like some momentum.
Okay.
But we need to break over 20 with good volume.
So Driven Brands is open.
What'd you say?
Driven Brands, DRVN. It's an IPO today. Yeah.
What's the ticker?
DRVN.
Is this the only IPO today?
No, PLTK is the next one. Other one, I mean.
Let's keep an eye on those. DRVN long over this high day where it had rejection, 28.50.
I just posted a pre-IPO information on these two. I don't know if we'll see the volume in the market today to push up these.
Yeah, I'm hoping because it's an IPO, we'll get some volume boost. CCIV is coming back down. Look for a bounce on the 20 moving average. But volume died down. So that's the thing, guys. When something's trying to push over a whole number like that, especially an increment of 5, like $20, when you see volume steadily decrease as it tries to push over it, it's a terrible sign. So, but we're getting a lot of rejection on the 20 moving average, which means that people want to push this up higher. So let's see if it can.
SPY can't stay over 376.
Yeah, Apple's coming down.
Lots of rejection on DRVN at 28.50. Like I said, long over 28.50 if we can break that level.
You guys see the IPO yesterday, Posh?
Yeah, we played it. Posh and Wolf. You weren't here for Wolf.
Did you miss Wolf?
No.
Did you miss Wolf? Oh,
Yeah, I
damn. Like, out the gate, that thing was hot. $30 is a pretty easy target, I think.
Yeah, I don't usually play IPOs.
I normally don't either, or at least not that kind of size, but after Airbnb and Dash, it's like IPO season.
Yeah, but Posh, look at it at 86 here.
All right, 28.50 break.
Sorry?
28.50 break on DRVN.
Yep. So you guys see that kind of push up after it broke that high day. Now let's see if we can push some more. Nice. This thing's going. Nice. Don't chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the
Over
pullback.
1930. I like CCIV over 1930. If it breaks that, then it's over. But if it holds it, you can get a good push up to 22.
Airbnb, descending wedge, we're at the point.
That was almost $1 a share if you guys caught in at that 28.50 break where I said to go long.
I think you get 2020 on CCIV there. That breaks out. If you're just scalping it, Dredas.
Yeah, let me look at it.
There it goes, 1995. And those CCIV warrants at 709 would have been amazing buy there, buddy. See that?
DRVN's pulling back now.
Man, we nailed that top on plug the other day, didn't we? I wish I would have held that put.
CCIV broke.
Nice. 2025. Go, baby.
All right. DRVN's coming down to 28.
What was the other IPO's ticker?
PLTK.
Hopefully you guys are scaling out a CCIV here.
Yep. There's literally no volume anywhere. Ryan, did you see that one I sent you?
No. Oh. And if we break 3755 here, I think the market's going to melt down. All the bands are so tight right there. It's either going to spike up or it's going to crack hard.
I'm just waiting for that other IPO to open.
Yeah, I like PLTK.
It was going to open at 65. Now it's only going to open at 33.
Hey, are any of you guys playing Bitcoin? Or were you?
Negative.
I got so freaking lucky. I sold it like 39,800 on that recent bounce, and now we're at 35.5. And I was like, I'll take off here. Now it's down like 4,000. I think I'm going to stay out of it unless it breaks the all-time high at 42.
Okay. DRV and VWAP test. I have an entry at 28.19 for scalps.
Wait, sorry, what was that one?
DRVN's the other IPO that's already open.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
I'm a little slow.
It's not really. This isn't really a mover though. It's like moving in dollar ranges. I hate that I can't see the volume because I can't tell if it's people are playing it. Anybody else see volume?
There's a little bit of volume.
Yeah. If we can break over this 28.80, we should get a nice push up. Yeah, there's like zero volume on this thing. I don't like that.
Yeah, PLTK open and ready.
Oh, PLTK CEO is on CNBC right now.
Oh, nice.
All right, let's play.
Game on.
Let's play.
Do you just have the chart already pulled up, I'm assuming? For PLTK?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Bro, when Woof, I just left that up on the side. And right when I saw a chart open, I was like, buy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, how you guys are getting in so fast?
I'll trade on a 3 grid to a 6 grid.
I'm just holding DRV and break even after it took half off so I can play PLTK.
I don't know. PLTK is not coming up on my charts.
It's not open yet. That's why I have it on my chart.
Oh, you guys can't even pull up the ticker? TOS lets you pull up the ticker.
No, I'm in TOS.
Bro, what do you mean? I mean, it says waiting for data, but you can still have it up. It'll load when it opens.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, Ryan, we can't see anything yet. We're just waiting.
It's only in limit orders, right? For
No, that's what I thought at first. That's why I couldn't get into Affirm when it first came out. But yesterday I was able to get into Wolf on Market.
yeah, like I did that for Airbnb, and that was only in limit. So yeah. I'll try market
Nice.
order.
Yeah, try Market if you can. By the time you have to limit, you're pretty much
Yeah, you're already
far out. If you can't get in at first, what do you call it? TJ always says IPOs. A lot of people just tend to wait on the bounce, and you can see it on the IPO today.
Yeah,
DRVN.
yeah. I noticed that pattern too. It always pulls back after that's like an all-time high test on the daily.
Yeah, BNBC says that Playtech has the biggest IPO of 2021 so far.
I'm telling you, it's underrated. It's one too.
Yeah, so don't worry if you miss out on PLTKI first. Just wait for the pullback.
I just want something with volume. That's all.
Especially today. Airbnb failed a 1 minute wedge, made a new wedge.
Yeah, the market's not really moving right now. So every other ticker is kind of just bleeding. So wait for a volume to pick up. But PLTK should open here soon. We should get some volume. 10,000 shares. Join the bid. Let's go. I'm kidding.
That's a little bit much.
10,000. Yeah, if I would win 10,000 on Wolf, I would have been freaking balling out today.
Only these, it's like a new IPO trend. Normally IPOs all scale in actually half of what I normally do.
Those are the things I look for. Is it a name brand that people know about? Is it on the news? Like, is there hype? Is there hype? You know, that other one that we just played, there's not hype. If you look at it, it's moved in a dollar range. You know.
Yeah, and I was glad that Pecco didn't open up like too ridiculously high.
Yeah.
Thank you
Wait,
Roy, for your what's up, TJ?
what's the ticker for the IPO?
P is the next one.
Sorry?
PLTK.
TK.
Okay.
DRVN is the one that's already open.
Yeah, I don't think people like playing tire companies. I think they do maintenance as well. It's open. It's open.
See a break. This is moving in a dollar range, so just be careful. I want to see a break over 34.50.
Yeah, this one's saying limit only for me.
QQQ's coming down, guys, pretty heavily.
Pew pew pew. This thing's moving in 50-cent increments, you guys. So be careful. Don't size too heavy. I'm long bias over the top of that first candle. I'm short bias under the bottom of that first candle. Boom, there's a nice push up there.
Nice.
Let's break over 35. Well, that's a rejection.
Watch the 35 break.
People taking profits.
I'm scanning out a little bit.
It's a cuff off.
I think 35 might break though. I bet all eyes are on here. Yeah. The buys aren't crazy though.
Yeah, it looks weak here. Just be careful. Like I said, if you guys would have bought at the top of that previous candle and sold it right here, that would have been $1 per share.
I think we're gonna re-enter the pullback.
Under 35, I don't like.
Yeah, I'll do the pullback trade. Still have half right now.
Nice push up. Profit taking.
Yeah, this is a good area to take some profits out. Good job.
Yep, look at that. TJ just took profits, you guys.
That's a
I think Soya is lurking.
That's funny.
I thought you were getting off, TJ.
oh, yeah, profits here.
Yeah, but it's the IPO. No, I'm gonna go now.
Can't fight the degenerate in you.
And no, I sell into the strength, guys. I don't sell on the bid. That's useless.
Yep. That's what I do. If we don't hold VWAP, this thing, look for this thing to push back down to low day.
Waiting for the IPO open price now.
It's just this thing doesn't have any volume or momentum, so it's probably going to trade flat until after lunch. What's the other ticker doing? DRVN.
It came back down up there.
Yeah, I figured. I want to see a high day break, 35.75. But again, there's no volume, so be careful. One decent sized sell order can push this thing all the way down.
Move.
Nice push. All right. This thing is too risky, so I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back for the last couple hours.
Take it easy, man.
See ya.
See ya.
POLA is down almost $2 from TJ's short. That was a good entry. Approaching 13. Yeah, I just looked at ZM Blue Hill. That would have been a good short at 400 this morning. I didn't see that. CCIV is back over 20.
It's flagging on the 30-minute. Yeah, a lot more defined on the 15.
Look at those wicks on PLTK.
So no volume on PLTK right now.
Hey, what happened to CCIV? Anyone?
Yeah, let me check to see what kind of halt.
Oh, she's halted? Oh, man. Ouch.
And that was a huge knife. Holy.
It just says M, just volatility. What's the float on this?
I thought it was like 200 and something mil.
258 mil.
So it's not a low float.
No, but some people need to understand about these SPACs. Like a lot of times when they fall through, like with their mergers, okay, 90% of the time they're going to do a few rounds of offerings, a few rounds of dilutions, even after their merger. It's normal. So just be careful chasing this this hype. You know, even pre-merger. You know, you can make some money, but clearly you can lose some money here too.
So you're not gonna chase here?
Hell no, bro. I'll wait till the third round of dilution after they do their little merger if they do it.
It's open.
Dollar support 1.
Over VWAP. It's
nice.
gonna go right back up.
You didn't even get an entry, damn.
I wonder who tanked it like that. Holy. Let me see the volume.
If no news on that, it's probably a holding.
2 million shares before the halt.
Yeah, 1 million before that, and then 2 million after. Almost 2 million actually before too.
The question: do I want to sell out before the presentation? It's I don't know. Debating.
Are you still in full position?
Yeah, I do. Haven't taken anything out. I was thinking if I sell before, like in an hour, close to an hour, and just buy right back in if it's really real. It's market order. But man, you gotta think about it.
I look at 18 and 20 here. If 20 breaks, you're good. If 18 cracks, not so good. You have a sick entry though, so you got options.
Where are they hosting this?
Does anybody got a link to I guess this event or presentation or whatever it is they're doing?
David should.
I'm finding it. Let me see.
My man.
You can't not picture Samuel L. Jackson when saying that. Or no, not Samuel L. Jackson. Denzel, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What is that, American Gangster?
Dude, I don't know which movie, but he just says it so well. CCIV bleeding. That 18 was support. I swear, he says it in multiple movies, not just one. American Gangster was amazing, though. For
Yeah,
2.5
definitely,
hour
definitely.
movie, that was amazing.
Yeah, it really was. It's very underrated, I think.
Extremely. Here's CCIV coming down at 16s. I'll take a little bit here. We making money. We making money.
I'm not seeing anything for the link to the conference yet.
Whoever grab that dip. Oh yeah. Oh
But
yeah.
yeah. But yeah, if it's fake news, then probably just sell out and then go short.
Hey Mike, I hope you grab that.
Hey, do we have like direct confirmation that they are like, I guess, looking to merge with Lucid Motors, or is that just rumor from Chris from Hertz or some other dude on Twitter?
Dude, it's 100% just rumors at this point. That's why it's not at 30 yet.
All right. All right.
Alright, dollar share from Alert. Oh, I'm taking some off. Mark, I hope you grab some. This is epic.
I think it can go back up to 20 before presentation or the conference.
I can see it too.
Oh
Maybe
man.
check out some hands.
Tesla just broke
Dirty.
low.
What's so greedy?
Yep.
Alright, here's 18 resistance, so I'm gonna take a little bit more off here. Right
is
through,
it?
damn.
You guys play?
CCIV. It halted down.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay, actually not a bad exit. If you caught the dip with me though, take some off here. This is some resistance stuff.
Yeah. I think if we test 20s again or 21, I think I'm going to take some off.
I'm just gonna laugh, dude.
Yeah, because I can't risk that.
Yeah, you should start taking some sort of profits,
Yeah, and if it's really real, I spark it back in.
Exactly. And I think you're in pretty heavy too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Protect some profits, bro.
Yeah, because I think if it's really real, I think you can just rip up to 30 with ease.
Yeah, somebody knew something to sell that much. You know, that's the one thing hesitating for me to going too big right here. It's flagging on the 1 minute. Nice. Congrats to everyone that grabbed CCIV.
This reminds me of like the CNBC dip, like where like someone came on and was bashing CCIV, and then it like tanked, but fell back up. It was I think a couple days ago. But anyone have that link? I'm trying to find it, but I don't see anything.
Wow, it's pushing.
Let's go. Yeah, I think it's yep. Dude, StockTwits is blowing up CCIV, man. Holy.
This is going back to 20. This is hilarious.
Dang. I just got back. What the heck happened to CCIV?
Someone tanked it to like 4 million shares.
Holy crap. It went to 1650? Oh my gosh. I hope you guys weren't trapped in that, huh? I'm sure somebody was. My goodness.
Actually, no, just 2 million shares.
I think a lot of people panic sold after that. After the halt.
Were there any halts on that?
Yeah, there was. That's how we noticed.
Good God, man. That's crazy.
I think they're just foaming back in now.
Yeah, Mark alerted the perfect entrance. Entry, not entrance.
All right. I remember saying when this first broke out today, I was like, what? It's never going to go back to 18. I mean, like, you guys have a good risk here at 1930, put a stop in. It may see 22. 1650. That's crazy.
Dude, there are a lot of bag holders.
Bag holders, exactly. I could have finished your sentence there. Jeez, whiz. That's a shame, man. It's crazy. Welcome to the big leagues.
What do you guys think if they will go if this is a freaking fake news?
Did you load up actually more?
Me?
David?
No, I never added. I'm still holding. Oh. I gotta go meditate or something, man. My heart is pounding.
I can't imagine what you just went through.
What happened? I just got in here. People are griefing?
Now on the StockTwits side, it's not even loading, so there's just so many messages.
Oh no.
Probably so many people panicking. And then not so many regrets.
I think there's gonna be regrets either way. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, definitely.
oh man.
Both ways, dude. Oh yeah, this one's 20.
What's your entry, guys?
1218.
16.7. Epic.
But they're hiring a lot of people for Lucid Motors. If you look
I'm
at
spending
their
out a little bit more here just because it's looking like a flat top. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, they're hiring a lot of people for Lucid Motors. They have a lot of openings on their
Someone
website.
posted a picture earlier. They were in some other state. Man, my memory shot. But he posted a picture of like what 4 electrical chargers for Lucid.
That was me. That was in Miami.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, that was in Miami.
My memory shot right now. Did you see that, or was that something you saw online?
I saw that on Twitter.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah, CCIV flat top. $19 resistance now.
Yeah, don't be greedy, guys. You guys nailed the bottom there.
Yeah, I got all but like 10% just to see 20. Yeah, nice, Yanni. Everyone else, you guys should all have stops too.
Yeah, I have stops now. I just raised them.
Somebody's propping it at 1850.
Yeah, this is like a lot of retail.
Oh, hold it. Yeah. Here it goes.
This thing's still on downtrend, by the way. RSI is just like straight line down. Alright, I'm gonna check out some other tickers.
Hey, Solo, are you looking at the 52.5s or the 57 or the 60s? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm asking. You sent me a DM. Hmm. I can't touch it here, bro. I want this one like uber long, but I can't, bro. It might be the right time to buy, but the weekly charts throw me off.
So yeah, just reading through the tweets. So his source, that Alex Cutler guy, his source works for Lucid or at Lucid.
How many shares did his source own in the tens? That's the question.
It's that Hertz guy that works at Lucid now.
Hey, bro, come on. Our boy Chris from Hertz.
Airbnb is pushing here.
I have like alerts on my phone for like the company tweets and everything.
SPY's about to test intraday resistance.
Bro, I'm so mad. I was scalping those 175 puts on Airbnb yesterday. I take that back. They're about the same. Where's Incubator?
Apple's up, VWAP. Yeah, Yanni, same time after ours. Too.
Bruh. Someone went on to deep end. So on December 23rd through 31st, Google Trends data demonstrates abnormal search interest in CCIV in Saudi Arabia. Ugh. And this was pre the Bloomberg article and everything.
I think I heard
I
someone
wonder how many
mention.
shares. My bad, bro.
Oh, go ahead. That's all I had to say.
I was just say I wonder how many shares the SWF owns of this right now, like from way back. We'll probably find out in 45 days.
Plug is pushing 62. Is that just from today?
How many of y'all went all week and didn't figure out the market was closed Monday until yesterday? Yeah, I just forgot about it till yesterday.
Why is it closed?
Martin Luther
MLK.
King Day. AJZ.
Well, that's good.
You still got some of that Kroger?
Oh yeah, that one actually did real nice. Just had to bag hold a week.
I think we're good till like maybe 36.50.
Yeah, we're making new highs. Broke out of that trend. Still looking strong on the day. Yeah, we should be able to push.
Yeah, but just don't forget this thing is super choppy, on a daily. It it'll run up and down, multiple times throughout the week. Just don't get shaken out.
Oh, I see it now. There's some resistance here. Airbnb is pushing 175. Plug is pushing. Should be able to test 63 on plug. I'm gonna take some off at 50 cents though. Yeah, just took some off for plug right here long.
This is boring.
Yeah, plug isn't doing too much either. I think we can test 63, but it's pretty slow. Taking more profits off. Send the rest
Hey,
at stop loss.
look at the
Sorry,
look at the VIX.
why is VIX at the bottom?
Bro, they slammed this thing right back down.
I guess volatility did die. Market just kind of slowly crept back up. That's good for us though. If anyone took that plug play, $62 stop loss. Europe, it's a tricky one. There's been people asking about that lately. JS is trading right now. Where in the EU exactly?
He's German or Danish, right?
JS is German. Norway, huh?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I have no idea how they do things over there.
Isn't Ingo from over there too?
Oh, Ingo is probably from Norway, yeah. And Plug's pushing back up. This one took a beating, man. $60 looks like good support. No, JS is super, what do you call it, German. You can hear it in his accent. Australian is a little bit more distinct. I wish we had an Australian trader in here. Yeah, Adam. Don't expect the market to get any better. I mean, maybe a little bit better for Power Hour, but this is a 3-day long weekend, and a lot of good traders, most traders like DJ, probably took the day off already. Plug over 62.5 should be able to test 63. We're breaking that. Don't be wannabe traders. Trade. Paper trade even if you want. Plug was a quick 50 cents right there. Soon to be $1.
What? Oh, I thought you were saying the share price is going back to $1.
Nah, you're gonna get that dollar holla. Tesla just ripped. Why are people in Clove? I bought this with you guys. It's not doing much. I mean, even Kroger is doing better.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, you actually got good picks.
Hey, forget y'all SPAC plays. Jump in Kroger.
Dude, your picks, like, I can sleep nice and comfy with large size.
Bro, I'm not even trying to sound like arrogant here, but I have not given a losing pick. They just take a while, and most people don't like that, and that's all right. It's just bro, like you said, you sleep better. You know, just slow gains. You know, every other day, you know, you're up. Just
Nah, bro, you
couple
gotta
bucks
DM
here.
me from now on. But MJ was my mess up. That's like, what, 25% now? DM me, dude. PLM was a good one. I actually reaped like 25 to 50% on that one.
Right
I
now,
think
I'm
it's
in
20.
Nokia. My bad. I was saying, in my swing account, I'm in Nokia. I still got some Tiva, doing phenomenal. Still got a little Walgreens, and I've been adding a little to my Craft and AT&T spot there too. But I want some GoPro.
A
Want
lot of
badly.
5G plays. Oh, GoPro's probably not bad around here. I would scale in actually around 850, not at 880 or 870.
Yeah, I mean it is a good spot. I want that 780 to 805 mark. That's what I have my alert set at.
Yeah, I sold this up top at 9s, so I can scale back in around
Good
here.
stuff.
Did anyone take the plug play? Because if not, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna stop alerting this. I'm the only one making money on it. Alright, just me then, I guess. Well, you can look at 63 for resistance.
I think Tiva will be one I regret not buying more of.
Dude, for real, me too. When it was sitting around like 7s for like the longest time.
Yeah, I got a big bag, like just under 10, but I mean, I think this thing's going to 15, 17 fairly easily.
Good move today.
Yeah, I don't know if you peeped the news, but I'll post it for you. All in. It's laughable, bro, but that's a big deal. It really is.
No, it really is. That's one less surgery. Or do you still need surgery for that?
No, I don't think so. Man, I don't know. Damn.
That makes a big difference, dude.
That is true. But regardless, it's a generic version, and I think that longer term this company is finding itself and trying to get back to norm. Will it go back to 60? Highly doubt it. But I definitely have been seeing this as an undervalued play for quite a while now.
Oh, I agree with that.
Buffett don't own a ton of this for no reason.
He's averaged pretty high though, I think. Unless he bought more, which he probably did.
I think he's got like 45 mil in honestly I think 13s or 14s.
Yeah, I was gonna say 15 to 20.
Yeah, and that sounds actually more right too.
Yeah, we're talking about Tiva.
Yes, sir.
To answer your previous question, it's birth control. There's no surgery.
Oh, thank you for
Okay.
that.
It's just a generic of a brand name birth control method.
It can be like inserted like in-house, right? Like
Yeah, I think that one's meant to be like a monthly thing.
Okay, cool.
Good to know. Yo, check out the weekly. It just broke out of a downtrend.
You talking about Tiva?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And just really helped it.
Yep. Like I said, this can, gap fairly easily on certain days, but over time, I still see this as a more of a grind. It'll do its thing up until it gets to that 15, 17 mark again. Probably until Buffett breaks even and wants to get the hell back out. I mean, they're one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world. It's like this isn't like just some, low float, small cap biopharma play. Like this is a very, very big company. I mean, they make Adderall for God's sakes.
They have a huge pipeline.
Yeah, they do. But in regards to what Skyrocket said, like they have definitely have some issues. Like definitely have some major issues. And in the past, like bro, there's still a lot of stuff in litigation as well, and that's been my hopes. They are overcoming a lot of that and trying to work a little bit of their value back into their share price. But do I think this thing's going back to all-time highs? Hell no. But I definitely see $5 or $6 out of it, and that's why I took it. Under 10.
Yeah, generics will always be needed, especially with the way the healthcare is in the U.S.
Yes, sir.
But I agree, it's sketchy business in general. They all are.
Bro, and this one is one of the worst. Like I'll admit
Yeah.
to it, bro. This one's got some history.
Even just the politics with it. I mean, I don't know how much you guys in the States know about it, but there's a major CEO and owner of a smaller generics company in Canada that was killed a few years back, or committed suicide with his wife. I put air quotes around that.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
One of those ordeals. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, that happens all the time, to be honest. Definitely sketchy biz, bro.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, but the same type of stuff happens in the oil industry as well, like in those
Oh, for
companies
sure.
as well.
I'll throw the link to the story for anybody interested. And off topic. I don't want to clog up the.
Yeah, bro. Thank you. I like stuff like that.
Any fellow Canadians are probably well aware of it. It was all over the news here for weeks.
So the two positions I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna scale out of right now, and I'm glad TJ's not on here because he'd be yelling at me, are Store and AVYA. I've been in them since, I don't know. I got a 13 something average in AVYA. Store, I'm like 18s, I think. But I really am not liking this technical wise. I've already taken profits, so I'm really considering getting out now. I'm trying to find stuff to rotate into. It's just so hard right now. A lot of this stuff is it's
Bro,
already had
you
its
have
move.
access to premium content. No excuses, man.
Yeah, bro, but I don't like buying something that doesn't meet my criteria technical wise. Like I buy something that's on a turnaround, not something that's like, you know,
I've
way
given
up on
this.
an uptrend. It's just a
I've
pullback.
actually thought this out for you. Actually, maybe just have like because from your rationale, it's not worth it, right? Putting in like let's say 10, 20K to make like $1, $2 a share, right? But I think what you need to do is just have stop losses, right? So that way your risk to reward ratio actually makes sense.
I'm back.
And not actually risking 10 to 20K. What's up, Jadis? But you see what I
You're
mean?
totally right, bro. No, I mean you're absolutely right, dude.
Try that
So slow
because
or what?
based on your rationale, that makes sense, right? You're risking like $10,000-$20,000 in a trade to make $1, $2 a share, right? But we're only in it for a split second, and we have our risks like
I know.
assessed, right?
Dang, PLTK
It's
turn.
more so. My bad, Dre. Well, Jay-Z, it's more so like I'd rather buy something knowing that I can sleep at night, for 6 months and not have to worry about it whatsoever. I don't care what it does because I know it's going to go up every week, and then I'll begin scaling out rather than buying something that is, yes, the fundamentals are there, but I know it's trading at so many times over, but it's on a bounce play. So let me jump in. I just, we had this conversation, bro. Different trader, I guess. I don't know. I need to get over
100%.
this stuff.
But also, like you said, you don't need the money. That plays a huge factor as well.
I mean, I don't want to put it like that, bro. I'm not as in need of hungry for it. I guess that's what it is, bro. Everybody needs money, man, and we're all in this to get it together. I'm not sitting here with like $5,000 trying to flip it. Like it ain't like that. I'm okay with waiting because I don't have that external stress, the need for it per se.
If you're happy with your growth, you're happy with your growth, right?
And I am, but it's something that, Jay-Z and TJ and even Blonde, they tell me, and I say that they jump on me for it, but dude, they're right. And there's a lot of us in here that have this type of issue, but dude, I say this every day, but it's something I'm working on. And I should have tried to grasp this mindset back in March and April, but instead I'm trying to grasp it now. And to me, that just seems bonkers, I don't know.
Maybe one day.
All right, I'm back, guys. How's it going?
Hey, bud.
Talking about.
Oh, we're talking about how crappy of a tech trader I am.
Okay, so right where we left off.
Yeah. Yep.
Savage.
A lot of movement on the turbo scanner.
I'd never say anything like that if K-Biggs didn't joke with himself either.
Nah, bro. That's what I enjoy about this group is that we are all like brothers. You're even sisters. Like we're all family here. Like, bro, we all can criticize and joke with one another, and nobody takes it to heart. Like that's something amazing. It's positive and negative criticism that everybody can relate to and adapt from, and that's what makes this community, excel, and succeed in the way it does, bro. It's definitely something special.
Yep, I agree.
Tesla's pushing view off again. Have a good one, Skyper.
I was out at doing some work here, and I grabbed a Tesla call at like 8:35, like because I thought it was good, but I got out like right away. It just gave me a little profit, and I took it. Should have held it, but I don't trade on my phone too much when I'm not in front of my computer. But
bro, I trade on my phone more than I do my computer.
Well,
I got like 3 screens.
That's what I meant, Oh, I trade on my phone a lot.
I always felt that like the charts are, I don't know. They react differently, like to me, to my eyes, like on my phone than they do on my computer.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just looked at it like a good bounce point. I was watching the markets were still holding. And Tesla's like right at low a day. I'm like, that usually doesn't work like that. It bounced right at like 8:35 a couple times. But it's whatever. On a day like today, if I break even or even lose a little bit, that's a good day for me, honestly. I don't know if that sounds dumb or not, but
Nah, bro.
like that drop on SPY, if like you had a stop, I mean, a lot of people probably got stopped out there. I would think.
What's the stop loss?
You know, it's like I do options, so I don't really do stop losses too much. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask. Do you guys know what caused that drop right at 10 a.m.?
No, TJ was wondering.
Technical.
It's a mix between. So the best we have right now, since no more news came out, is that it's a mix between the stimulus letdown and as well as bank statements saying that we're gonna take a little bit longer to recover. So those two combined are big.
Yeah, I like that, bro. I like
Was-
that.
Wasn't there news on retail being lower than expected as well?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
part of the bank.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, a lot of that data has been coming in a little soft, you know, and that's surprising because I mean we just had holidays, and I thought everybody was out spending money, and you know, you think retail sales would be up, right?
Well, if retail's down now, I mean, this should fare really well for the next quarter because everyone's getting stimulus checks now too, right?
Right.
My only question is, how much do people actually need to pay off like amenities? How much is going to go to like actually to recycle the economy? I personally think bulk of it's going to go to like amenities. It's not enough money.
I was just about to say that. It's like, what was it, 1,400? I don't even know. 600, 1,200?
600.
I mean, $600. Like what? That ain't gonna change anything. For me, at least. It's not like I got a lot of bills either. But I mean, $600.
That 600, that 600 probably fixed a lot of people's negative balances, and that was it, you know.
Yeah, that's it. And they'll be negative again soon. Probably no offense to them, but like that 600 just doesn't do much for me. I don't think. For a lot of people too, you know, even people that work, you know, really low wage jobs. I mean, 600 is like a paycheck. You know, we're talking about a year of craziness.
600 is like a day for us. That's so sad.
Those politicians make that in a couple hours, and then they give us a crumb. Not trying to get political. That's just
nah, bro. That's just
obviously
the world we live in, man.
600. We can agree it's pretty crappy.
Yeah. I mean, we just gotta make the best of, you know, of this. You know, we're in a situation where we can profit from other people's gain and from other people's, you know, demise. And that sounds messed up, but I mean, this is our lives, you know, and you can have sympathy and feelings for, you know, somebody else and somebody's situation, but we're here together, and you know, we can help each other strive to the best we can, and you know, and be great. You know,
Yeah, that's all we
just
can
trying
do
to
at
take
this
advantage
point.
of it. Yep.
Well, it's 600 per person, right? You can get more than 600 in the U.S. at least. They
Yeah,
haven't been able to yet. I think Biden wants 2K, but it's only 600 at the moment.
right. It's 600, and then he said last night they're gonna basically sum it up with the 1,400 in this next package per se, and if that passes, then it'll be 2K, you know, altogether per se. So it's a waiting game for now. Whether that passes, you know, odds are in its favor, but you know, again, we'll just, you know, have to wait it out, and we'll see what the market wants to price in between now and then. The market will always tell us what is going to happen. You just have to know where to look and how to listen. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, the 1,400 additional is not set. That's why the market kind of came down today. Airbnb pushing. CCIV.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
CCIV should be on. Should have like a conference right now.
Yeah, I think it's internal, so
That's ugly.
I'll be right back.
Take it easy.
Yeah, it's the first time this happened. I use Webull charts a lot because you can have 9 charts up and it looks good. But the price is moving, but the charts aren't updating. It's like throwing me off. Like it still says SPY's at 375, 70 or 76.75 right now. Trying to see if there's like an update I missed or something.
And nobody chase here, please. $20 is resistance. Don't buy it on 19.
What have you been trading today, JZ? Anything or no?
So much.
Because I didn't hear you on voice earlier, so maybe you were just concentrating.
No, I was just in a couple trades already. Yeah.
What'd you get?
TJ called out a couple good ones in the morning. I think he called out, what was it?
I don't even remember. I was here. I should remember. He did AMD. He said AMD won. I'm not sure what else.
AMD was one of them. I didn't play that one though. But
POLA short. POLA short.
he called that one. I didn't play that one either. Airbnb, yeah, he called that one. I played that 172 to 175.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Rim was another one. That one came up pretty nice. $5 a share, I think. Scalp an Apple here and there, and then same with Plug.
Yeah, I haven't done too much. I grabbed a little MES at the dip, but that's pretty much it. I wanted to get some calls, but I didn't.
Yeah, were those games today? I saw that.
It was just one contract, yeah. I loaded up like well, more than I should have, but I scaled out really early. I'm just holding one now, break even.
Nice.
Yeah, it was good for like 20 points. So I mean, 20 points is about $100 on MES, and MES is so easy to just hold.
Yeah, especially at these levels.
Yeah, it's a good entry. I don't think I'll hold it over the weekend, but we'll see. I really want to be back for Power Hour, so I'm glad I'm here.
Power Hour.
Chamath is thinking he wants to do a social capital ETF. Well, he just posted a poll on Twitter, so.
A BlackBerry at $10.
Chama, it'd be smart if he did. You know, it'd be kit pumped up probably.
I think he managed like a hedge fund. It was in the top 2% that he only put like an hour a week into.
That's crazy. You know, I really don't know much about him, but I mean, he's pretty smart from what I've seen. He's made some good calls. And he did buy Bitcoin heavy in 2013, I think. Yeah, it looks like IPO E is mooning. Speaking of Chama, up about 8.5% right now. I'm pushing. The 52-week high on IPOE is 22.
Man, this market's slow. Christ.
Yeah, because I was gone the last 2 hours almost, and we're basically.
Oh, did you get to play the IPO?
Did I what?
Did you get to play the IPO today?
No, what was it? I don't even know.
There's 2 IPOs today. Let me see. PLTK was the first one, and then DRVN was the second one. I made junk off of DRVN. I think Drados made pretty good money on that one, but SRTK banked. Or PLTK, sorry.
Would you guys short it or long it out the open?
Long it out the open.
Nice. It's looking like that is the trend for IPOs right now.
Yeah, that, and then another thing we noticed today, TJ mentioned this multiple times, but it's like playing through 90% of the time at the very least. When it comes down to IPO price, first time, it usually bounces because a lot of people, they don't want to chase, so they're going to wait for that bounce.
Oh yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah, I don't really play IPOs too much just because they don't have options right away. So.
Yeah, I'm long biased over 32 on PLTK. So if we can push and hold over 32, this thing should push back up.
Dre, what are you watching?
I'm honestly just going through everything, trying to see if anything has volume, but nothing. Everything's dead still.
Okay.
If you guys see anything that's moving with momentum and breaking out, post it in the chat.
Yeah, I called up Plug and Airbnb, but now they're not even moving anymore.
NQ is like snailing around right now. Like when I notice NQ moving like ES usually does, I know it's slow. That thing's usually 4 or 5 points up and down every second. It looks like AMD tried to break VWAP earlier, but really couldn't get much. And 89, there's about 32,000 on the bid, which isn't much.
Looks like CCIV was pretty garbage news. $18 support. So if it falls under, let's see where it goes. I'm gonna try the 1650s again. Oh yeah, there's that trade too, CCIV. Hey, today's been a great day.
AMD broke 89.
Did you see the CCIV halt?
Yeah, I was here watching that earlier.
Okay, yeah, that was epic.
Yeah, that was a nice move. I didn't catch it, but I did see it, yeah. I'm watching it now because I had nothing to do. It's crazy, a lot of orders.
The conference was supposed to have just gone on. It's not doing much. What popped up a little bit, then it's back down. Airbnb is still looking good. Let's see this hold 175.
FRSX hit $9.13. I last bought that at 85 cents. Don't ask when I sold it.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All right, see ya.
Whoa, 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 whoa! They plan to go public, according to Alex Cutler. By April, so they can start distributing vehicles by June.
Who?
CCIV.
It's below 18 now.
Wait, I read. Holy.
Just trying to hold it. Man, it's moving quick. Be careful if you're trading this. And...
Yeah.
It's right under VWAP right now, 1866.
There it goes. Lots of volumes coming in. So let's go.
Hey, Dre, can you call this price action, bro? I can't tell if they're selling into this or not.
I mean, at this point, it looks like it's all sellers. But a lot of people they may be trying to get this price down to sub 18s before they push it back up.
I'm seeing some decent buys on the ask, but nothing crazy. Sorry about my dog.
I'm gonna wait for like 1680 if it comes. Yep, I'm thinking the same thing, Laura.
I like 17. 17's the trend. Usually when there's good news, you see like a nice push down and then a hard push up.
Hey, what are you guys doing with CCIV? Not long it, are you?
This is the bounce area here at 17. There's a trend line here. If we see some rejection, this is a good area. Otherwise, under 17, we can go to low of day 16 or low of yesterday. Look at that rejection on that trend line.
What time frame you on, Drados?
Just on the 1 minute.
Okay.
Boom. What did I say? Let's hold this area, push back up. Let's get some volume. Buying coming in.
If they're planning to go public in April, they can't IPO it, right? Because IPO takes like 12 to 18 months.
I wouldn't know. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Guys, this area right here is dangerous. You got to get in at the trend line bounces. 17 was the perfect entry. And now if you got a 17 entry, you can just set your stop right under 17 and let it do its thing. Don't. It's curling right here. We can get another pushback down before we get a pushback up. And we have to break over the moving averages and VWAP. But I like the buying volume here. There's not a lot of sell volume.
Yeah, I was seeing some big orders on the ask, like multiple thousand lots. I'm not a huge level 2 guy though. I just watch it. I don't really know too much what's going on. I still got to work on that. I saw like 120K order go through almost.
Here we go. Push up.
You got VWAP at 1862 on CCIV.
That's $1.25 a share, you guys, on that $17 bounce that I called out.
Great job, Drados.
Nice job, Drados.
What I don't get is why they need to go public by April so they can start distributing vehicles by June. These don't make sense to me.
At all.
Yeah.
There's no selling momentum here. This thing looks like it's going to push up a bit. If we break over VWAP in 200, we'll be good.
Joe B, are those single orders?
It's flat topping right here, so just be careful. It's may push down for people to add in some entries right here. We have a downward trend line right at 1820. It needs to break over, and then we also have two dynamic support levels. So this might be a little bit hard for this to break over here. But again, if you got that perfect $17 entry, you have nothing to worry about. You can just set your stop under 17 and let it do its thing.
That entry Drados gave you for free.
Dude, that Alex guy's gonna get like the SEC come knocking at his door soon, man. Oh man.
So it's not. These pullbacks are very normal. So Let's get a push back up. We need to break that flat top that's forming right now, that just formed. And then there's a trend line right above it too, so we need some momentum to push it over.
Bro, I'm just looking at this hourly, and if this thing fails, look out.
Yeah, under 17 doesn't look good. So like I said, that should be your stop should be right at like 1690, like super tight. I mean, or if you got it at 17, you have a dollar scalp right here, depending on how many shares you got, right? If you have size, but I took some profits.
Yeah, I keep thinking whoever unloaded at 20 knows something, right? And now we're just chopping and trading in between there.
All right, guys, let's get some eyes on the rest of the market. If this thing's got some volume increasing, then other stuff should have some volume increasing too. Let's see if we can find anything else that's moving.
I'm watching SPY. It's pretty slow.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, of course.
Honestly, all my tickers right now are like stuck and they aren't frozen this time.
I mean, it's the PLTR breakout. PLTR broke out from 2680 to about 27. Well, it's only 20 cents, but still, that was a nice push up, but then it dropped. Ooh, SRNE broke out of trend too. That was a nice push. FCell's pushing up. We are getting some volume picking up, you guys, so hopefully moving into this next half an hour, we should see markets moving. DDD is trying to break out a channel. All right, DDD's got some volume coming in. Let's see if we can get a break over 2860. That's what we want to break over. PLTR melted. 200 moving average, which is also a support level. May see a bounce here.
I'm watching this level on SPY at 376.24. It's a kind of a trend support from the highs of this morning's drop underneath the consolidation from today. So if we stay above that, you see that chart, Trados, with the FCell and plug comparison I just posted?
No, I didn't. Let me look at it.
That spike up there at 73.90 on plug is where we shorted it 2 days ago. And I wish we would have held.
Oh, if we can get a break over that trend line.
Exactly. That's a big break.
DRVN just bounced off low a day. This thing barely moves now. It's not even worth it. And volume just died for everything. It's crazy. CCIVs look like it's curling here with rejection at 1750. We need to push back over 1775 to try to go up again.
Yeah, check out Firm. It broke down, testing trend support here.
Damn, look at that melt. $5 melt. This is the bounce point right here for a Firm. This is the long-term trend, right at 113.26, right where it rejected. And if we would have drawn that trend line ahead of time, we would have seen that. If it doesn't hold over this, look for 111.
I don't like it.
There's just no volume. The volume
Friday.
doesn't come in fast enough to confirm anything, so that's what's tough. You'll see a bunch of green, and you're like, "Oh, there's buyers," and then 10 seconds later, it'll go all red.
Yep, exactly what happened.
It's breaking through trend line, so careful on a Firm here. Actually, if this breaks this trend line, I think this is probably a good $2 short.
Oh, I hate Fridays.
It's getting a lot of rejection though, so at 113. Nope, push, yeah. Lots of sell volume.
Yeah, Apple's about to crack 128. It's trying to hold, but it doesn't look too good.
Yeah, it's true. I'll be honest, I didn't think Amazon would go under 3,200 again. And here we are at 31.
Yeah, we all thought it was going to break out. This one's taking a while.
BlackBerry balance at that $10 level I called out. It's 1020 now. Oh, nice. So GME moved up here. Volume's decent. This isn't. If you want to see good volume on GME, go to yesterday.
Ooh, check out Plug. I've been shorting this one all day.
Nice.
Oh damn! How did we miss that?
I'm scalping it. I didn't see any A+ setups, so I don't want to alert it.
Bro, that setup was perfect.
I alerted the longs, yeah, but no one took it. Seems like.
Wow. That's a money trend break with high volume.
Yes, sir. Thinking short around here, unless it can break up.
Just wait. You want this buy volume? That was heavy buy volume. As long as we stay over 62, this thing's going to push back up. We may get a retest of 62, but yeah, this thing's pushing up.
Yeah, 60 was a good support for how much it came down.
Amazon's coming down more. Slow, but It'll be interesting to test the day low.
Plugs breaking out flat. Need to hold over the previous candle. No, not enough buy volume. So momentum has stopped on plug. There's a
That's the
support.
thing I've noticed about Plug recently. It just doesn't hold its breakouts too often.
Yeah. Come on, Power Hour, bring us some volume. Please. Please. AMC's breaking out.
I should take a starter on Plug.
I knew I should have bought AMC when I was at $2. AMC's got some good volume coming in. We just need to break over this downward flag trend. And rejection on the bottom support line.
Plug still going.
Is it? Yeah.
Nice.
I knew it was.
I wish you were here for my call earlier.
Yeah, dude, that was a perfect volume trend break. That was cake. We got to get together one night, Jay-Z, and I got to show you some tricks.
Sounds good.
Even though you know a lot of them. You have your own tricks. I have some of my tricks.
I'm down. Always game. Just to make more money, man.
Just send me a bottle of 1842. 1942.
I gotta make it to game night sometime too.
Yeah. Yeah, what do? You always disappear. When market closes, you're like gone.
I still have work, and then I do tutoring at night. I have like 3 jobs basically.
Guys, Apple's going low.
2 of them are favors.
Guys, AMC is still a steal right here. AMC will not go sub $1. Like, it's just not going to happen. It's a big corporation. They're still releasing movies. It just needs one good piece of news.
Hey, bro.
It needs like a Marvel movie to be released, like something to push it up. Right now, there's just no good movies out.
They said the same thing about Hertz.
This is a little bit different, though.
I'm trying bearish on Plug.
All my friends are like, I can't wait to go back to the movie theater. And even me, I'm like, I can't wait to go back. I love going to movies.
SPY just broke out of trend.
Apple's about to break out over trend.
Watch Tesla pull into this 830.
Well, it's a buy volume that just came in an Apple.
Yeah, Tesla right around low day.
Yeah.
There it is. It's a crucial level. Get 825.
Wow. And that's not pulling SPY down, nor is Apple. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why it's kind of sketching me out. Like Tesla low a day, SPY's moving up.
Yeah, they're trying to set up to break over that 377 on a bull flag 5 minute.
Well, that's a good sign for Tesla. I would say long over 830 on Tesla. If we can push over and hold over, I would take a long position on Tesla.
Yeah, 830 long over short under.
Apple's earnings coming up end of the month too. This is really weird.
Yeah, they're trying to hold up SPY. I mean, it would have to break over that 377. Potential 5 minute bull flag breakout, but it's.
You're super quiet, bro. Is he quiet for anybody else?
Not really.
Diago?
Oh, let me turn him up. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, increase the volume on mine.
Oh, there we go. I turned you up.
Apple under 128.
There it is. I think we get 825 there.
Yeah, if you're looking to get long Tesla, I'd wait. So I'm sure I know people like catching that knife. This could keep going a little bit more.
Yeah.
People laughed at me when I said I will buy Apple at 125.
Here's SPY trying to test that 377. See if we can get a push here. Lots of sellers are struggling here now.
There goes Tesla, you guys. I said long over 830. It's $1.50 a share. There we go. It's $2. As long as it holds over 830, we're fine. Just needs to hold momentum.
Yeah, Trados, actually, that's hitting major trend line support there.
Yeah, it needs to break over this 831.70 mark where it tops out at and the 20 moving average. Once it does those two things, this thing will push back up to 837.
Yep.
But like I said, if it doesn't hold, then yeah, Diogo's right. This thing can come all the way back down. So this is really the area. That's why right now there's not a lot of volume coming in because people are trying to figure out what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's too risky for me. It's tempting, but I can't touch it.
Yeah. Oh, show.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, exactly. GME, you guys, is moving. Lots of volume coming in.
I wonder if today, this afternoon here, with those next hour and a half, is going to be a little crazy because we're going on a 3-day weekend. We're going to maximize their gains today. Push
Yep. 3-day weekend, option expiry. It's going to be an interesting hour. Get ready. I mean, nothing might happen, but I'm definitely suspecting some weird moves.
Just watching for the Tesla pull here. There should get a new low coming up.
Yeah.
It's still on above that trend line, 825.
AFRM, anybody get shorts on that?
On what?
AFRM.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I think we can get a huge pull under 110 if it fails it here.
Nah, Toss doesn't let me short.
Yeah. There's Tesla under 828.
Trados, I got that Fibonacci pop up right there at 826.8.
Nice.
As a Tesla, it's tempting to take it down here. I can't lie, but I'm not doing it. I don't care if I'm missing. After 128.
It's got time, man. It's got time to pull. I would say like 815, 820s.
Yeah, I want to wait for power hour. I think, to your point, I think we're going to see a little bit more melting here.
I mean, we have Apple under 128, Tesla under 830, and SPY still hold. It's just, I don't know. It's interesting right now. Like I said, I'd rather just miss it.
Yeah. Like, what are you going to gain, right?
Like I said, 3-day weekend, I'm trying to have like a relaxing weekend a little bit after today, especially. I ain't trying to get Tesla freaking lose $500 in a second.
Yeah. Our level from yesterday on Tesla wasn't at 840 under that short over that long.
I don't remember.
Yeah, something like that. I have a mark there. It could have been from like 2 days ago, but all right, what else? Wow, POLA is down at $12. TJ called that $15, huh? That's a great fade. 1180.
Peep the Tesla chart.
Oh,
Damn, Neo got killed, man. I'd like to pick some up at near 155 level.
Which ticker?
Neo. We'll see.
Yeah, 55s look good.
Around that level. I think we're going to get a pull here.
So I have $20 strike calls on AMC. And yeah, you heard that right. $20 strike. I'm up 260% on that. AMC's trading at $2.50. It's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, I was like, what's $20? You sure? Not $2?
Oh, I'm sure. It's 2022, though. 2022. I don't expect it to hit 20, but they were just so cheap. I was like, might as well.
Wow, nice job, man.
I think I'm going to sell one now. And then, no, I'm not.
How much are those that far out?
I paid $15 a pop. They're currently 55.
Holy crap. Wow.
Yeah, I wanted to add more at $2, but that was a 52-week low, and I was a little scared because I thought I didn't know where the bottom was.
Oh, Tesla just hit 825, 12, 825. That trend line's broken.
On the downside?
Yeah. If it stays under.
That's why I said it has to hold over 830 for continuing push up once.
Yeah.
Once it pushes over that level and then doesn't hold, then all the buyers step down, and then this is what happens.
And Tesla, it rejected VWAP so hard. It rejected VWAP like multiple times today. That's another thing I was watching.
Yeah.
And this last rejection, we're now down $16. And looking at ES right now, the ask looks a little more stacked than the bid. It's looking like there's a couple 300 lots sitting there. So maybe they're trying to hold it down. I don't know. I don't think bears expected us to be back up to this level by now.
Plug looks like it's going to melt.
Damn, Tesla. Hit that 825.
Yeah, that might have been a decent entry, but I'm not even really paying attention to it.
POLA is at the low from this morning. TJ nailed that, man. It's $4 a share. I'm curious with those AMC calls, how much are they up just today alone? Can you tell?
Yeah, 1 sec. They are up today 111%. So I was already up on them pretty good. So I bought them like a month ago. I think the price actually went down of the stock, but because IV went up, the options went up, and now it's just going crazy.
Wow.
The IV is only 175%. I know that's really high, but and the delta is 0.4, and the strike is $20, which was crazy to me. That's pretty good delta, I feel like, for being so far out of the money. I don't know. I'm not that good at the math side of options.
Yeah, neither am I, actually. But dude, a $20 strike, if it hits $20 in a year, those things are going to be up so much you can retire.
Yeah, they'll be up thousands of percent. Probably like 10,000%, but we'll see. I'm not expecting that by any means. But that was my thought process. I'm risking $15 a contract. You know, what's the worst that could happen? I lose $15, you know? I didn't go heavy or anything.
Yeah.
I should have, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
So maybe coming down again a little bit to 825. Yep, 823. And if Apple and Tesla were doing better, SPY would be at like 379 or something, probably.
Right. I thought that too, yep. Yeah, something's not right there because Apple's about to break lows. Okay, SPY's coming down.
I don't know SPY is down 150, but I don't know what's holding it up this high. It looks like maybe healthcare, Google, Facebook, Home Depot's doing good. Looks like healthcare is a sector that's doing good today, and maybe utilities. Because financials. Citigroup's down 6.5%. Like, it's getting killed. So I don't think financials are doing good overall.
Right. Yeah, the banks had earnings today.
Definitely a weird day though with all this, no doubt. Tesla's posting new lows. I don't know when I would long this. I'm still not.
Nah, that was a good sit out there. We did good sitting on the bench.
Yeah, for sure. Those calls would be down like 30-40% probably right now. I don't even know.
Oh my gosh.
Theta beat it.
820 on Tesla has been a historic bounce point over the last couple of weeks.
A power hour in 8 minutes. Just be careful, guys. Like, if you're up on the day or kind of around break even, I'd honestly take the last hour off maybe. Like, you might miss a move, but I don't know.
I've been waiting all day for the last hour.
Well, no, you know what you're doing.
No, you're right though. It's not this today's not one of those days that, especially if you're long biased. If you're a long biased trader and you try to catch the swing lows, today is not really the day to trade.
Yep, I agree. Just best to sit on the sidelines and enjoy missing out. Sometimes it's fun to just not fun to miss out, but you can just relax. Like, you don't have to catch every move.
Yeah, like CCIV is moving all over. I didn't touch it at all today.
Yeah,
I wanted to short ZM. I'm kind of mad I missed that short 400.
Dang, hit 405 today. We're already back in the 400s again.
Yeah, I had a 340 long entry. I missed it. So I was like 350, 360. Forget it. Like I was mad. And I'm like, all right, at 400, 410, I'll take some. But then I was out when it dropped. So whatever. Hey, Drados, you might want to keep your eye on POLA. I know TJ's short in it, and it just keeps fading. But if we like crack real hard and get under 11,
yeah, I'm going to be completely honest. I think we're going to get a nice bounce in the market in the last hour.
I don't know. I think we're going to crack and go to 374. Personally, I'm like, something bad's I don't know. Who's going to hold over a 3-day weekend? We got who knows what next week with the transition. I don't know. But maybe I'm being too logical there. I only have these three puts. That's it. 377.
Tesla, we need to break over 825 and hold over 825. That's going to be the level right now.
QQQ's coming down pretty quick.
CIV is trying to break out. It's the only thing that's trending upwards. And if you guys were in that $17 entry, you're at $1. You've hit $1.10 per share with zero risk. And the reason why it's zero risk is because you caught it right at the trend bounce point, and you were able to hold it without worrying because the lowest it got back to was 1760.
Yeah, for Power Hour, I don't know what to expect, but I am hoping we do rally up just because I want to add more puts. That's literally the only reason I want that. So I don't know what will happen. I will scale into some puts.
Yeah, like if it pushes to 380 or something, some insane move, that would be amazing.
It's perfect to enter for some shorts for like February, March expiration. Give it a little bit of time. See how the 20th plays out and whatnot.
CCIV is breaking out. There's a heavy support here at 1820. Then we have 200 moving average at 1830. Then we have VWAP at 1850. So we got a few bosses we got to beat. But volume's coming in, it's still trying to push up.
Yeah, the warrants are coming up too, buddy.
Ooh.
Hey, what price are those warrants for?
$6.
Yeah, 679.
I mean, is that what they're trading at right now, or is that what the strike form is?
That's what they're trading at.
I think we should figure out what the exercise
What
price
is
for that
what,
is.
what are the warrants? Is that just like a different type of? It's not an equity. It's called a warrant.
No, you basically you can buy common shares. Normally, when there's an offering in various forms, you'd have an offering of common shares, but a lot of the times you'd have offering of common shares as well as warrants that are exercisable for common shares at specific prices. I would say it's kind of like an option, contract, but it's not at the same time. But regardless, they're for specific prices and they're exercisable for various dates. 3 years out, immediately. A lot of times it's immediately, but it just gives them a easier way to buy shares and then buy the warrants in case they want more shares later. They could get it at a certain price.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
There's probably a lot better way I could have explained that, though. So if anybody else can enlighten, please feel free.
No, that was spot on, buddy.
Yeah, that's just kind of how I see them. They're like an option, but they call them warrants. I don't know.
All right, 3 o'clock, guys. Power hour. One of the biggest option expiry days of the year. Let's see what we get. Please be careful.
So I have Apple, QQQ, and SPY up. They're all going down. But they're at that all-day consolidation price. Well, QQQ is.
Yeah, I just decided I'm not trading this last hour. Unless I see something perfect, like a rally, I'll get some puts. Other than that, I'm just going to commentate for you guys. I don't want to get in this. I'm having a I'm ruining it. My portfolio isn't damaged really at all today, so that's a win for me.
Tesla's still melting.
Yeah, look at the 5-minute on Tesla. Have you ever? I mean, that's not good. No bounces. All those people who tried buying those dips are now stuck. It's not good.
Yeah, I have a 15-minute up, and they're red.
Like all the degens who bought 0-day options on Tesla, like they're now all worthless, probably. All under 830, man.
Did y'all see those 2 charts I posted on Tesla?
Yeah, it made me not want to touch it. The 4-hour chart, I was just like, oh, I ain't getting it. It's like right in the middle.
I mean, those are your buy zones. I would just, buy or sell zones. I would just wait for either or.
Well, it just kind of looked like that 4-hour kind of looked just in the middle of the range almost. Am I right or wrong?
Oh, it very, very much is. And we all know Tesla. I mean, it could catch a bid out of nowhere and completely reverse and fix this chart, for itself. But the chart's there.
Yeah, now it's breaking that trend line on the 5-minute. And you got a green doji 5 minutes ago. So.
I didn't count Tesla out, that's for sure. That thing will close at 840 before you know it. It's a pretty slow power hour so far, though. NQ still moving slow.
Guys, POLA bounced, just like I said, for Drados. I don't know if you got that, Drados. It's almost a buck.
I'm playing CCIV right now, you guys. That's a $1.50 a share off 17, you guys. If we can break over VWAP, we got resistance at 1874 and then high day 1925.
I got a pivot point popped up at 1840. See that? 1847, actually. Got a big engulfing candle on Apple there. 1 minute.
CCIV trying to break VWAP.
QQQ dropped all through support. Here we go. It's the middle.
There's 56,000 on the bid Apple at 127.50.
Yeah, they want it lower.
Tesla could probably low a day here.
Hey, Drados.
Yeah.
Hey, people with Lil J 630 posted in the chat. That's from their filing.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's like a warrant that doesn't. I mean, it's like an option that doesn't decay, I guess. And it's for 1 share, not 100.
Gotcha. I would take profits, you guys, if you're in CCIV long. VWAP was always take profits when you see rejection at a moving average. So you guys would have got a $1.50-ish share. This thing looks like people are taking profits now, so maybe just take partials and then and then move up your stop and then let it do its thing.
I'm still break even on these SPY puts for the 21st. I'm sorry, for the 19th. Still at 230. Moving up a little bit.
SPY VWAP is 375.94, so I think it could come down and touch that, and we'll see what happens from there.
Thanks for that. Tesla lower. Ooh.
It's 11K on the bid to Tesla at 820. It's probably going to get destroyed. I don't think it'll hold. It's only 5K now.
If this doesn't hold, this thing's going way lower.
Yeah, Tesla's breaking through VWAP.
So you guys see how I said it needs to break and hold over 825. Once it breaks over 825, that's where a lot more of that resistance happens, and neither of those candles really closed over 825. So once that didn't happen, boom, all the way back down.
Yeah, ES just is pretty much breaking VWAP, and SPY's right above it.
I'm like teetering between $1,000 and $850. I just keep going back and forth.
That's about what I'm at. I'm at 600 or 700.
Yeah.
So, come on. I went so light today, man. I was like, I don't want to blow up my weekend.
I sized down a ton though. I'm just kind of like playing around right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Tesla under 820 now. SPY 376, hovering over. Like I said, I'm flat. I'm just gonna watch things for you guys. I ain't trading this mess.
Yes, please do. Let me know what's cracking.
Apple, that order is being filled on 127.50. There's 50K shares. So if it doesn't bounce, it could keep going, obviously.
DBVT.
Oh, the 127.50 order is gone.
Yeah.
DBVT just went up about $1 because of FDA update on peanut allergy treatment.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Hey, that's a serious people want to eat peanuts.
Short the peanut industry.
I know.
Planners. What's their ticker symbol?
No, I mean it makes sense.
People do it, right?
Hey, those are make or break like policy trades, bro.
All right, so 127.50, he threw another 20,000 on the bid. He pulled it and then put it back. He or she, I don't know.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Or they. So SPY did do a little bounce off VWAP there.
Yeah. We might get our 379 after all.
Oh man, I'm praying for it. I'd be mad I'm not long. I'll still take it.
I don't know. Watch it stay inside the rest of the day between 376 and 377, and we all just like, well, that was a waste of an hour.
Today was kind of a waste overall for me in general, but definitely the last hour then. Yeah, QQQ VWAP right up 312.94. It's about 30 cents off.
That's a big reversal on SPY on the 5 minute.
That's pretty good.
Are any of you guys taking any pot plays for next week? Like a swing? I had ACB. I had ACB. It went from $1 to $1.50, and now it's back. That same option's back at 81 cents.
I missed ACB at $6. Haven't touched it since.
I got a truckload of MJ. That's the only way I'm exposed.
Wait, you had a what? Truckload?
Yeah, I got a bunch of MJ, mid 14s.
Yeah, I think had the market stayed up today, I think the pot plays would have ran, but they all dumped when SPY dumped.
if we don't get news this weekend, then the market should, open around these levels. I mean, where in regards like wherever we end at, and we'll just have to give it a few days and see, who rolls and how much they roll into further out. But I mean, that's if we don't get news.
And VWAP just proving again how good it is. Off SPY bounced off $1 of VWAP there. I mean, it was literally perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it missed VWAP by like a penny. I mean, you could just trade off VWAP and make a living, I swear.
TSM broke out. It looks like markets are pushing up right now.
NQ is coming up on VWAP, and same. I mean, QQQ obviously is right over. ES is breaking up a little higher than it was chopping around for like hours, and it's starting to break out of that level right now. It looks like. Let's see if it can hit the 3780s.
I'm scalping Apple at 127.8.
Man, PLTK is just holding this level, 31 level.
I'm not like a huge order flow trader, but I'm seeing on ES just lots of like 300-400 come in, and it looks like they're getting filled. And it just, to me, it looks like a whale trying to get offers, and for I don't know what, but it's what it looks like to me. It doesn't look like it's a scale out. Like a 300 lot will just come in and just get filled right on the ask, and I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know if anyone noticed that. Like right now, there's 500 at 37.75. Like if you're bullish, you would not do that.
Here it is. How you doing on CCI?
I haven't looked at it. I'm trying to find other stuff. Oh, this thing's about to break out again. We need to break over 1820.
Another thing about ES, like I said, I was noticing those 300-400 lot orders just every now and then, and we haven't broken up above the levels I was seeing them. Like they were in this range is where I was seeing them flash up. So just something I noticed. And these whales like to build. They build big positions. Thousands and thousands of lots. They ain't doing 100 lots even. They're doing maybe 5,000-10,000. And they want to bid it up. They'll bid it up maybe with a couple thousand lots so they can get their 10 to 20,000 shorts going. That's kind of how it works. Is what my one of my mentors taught me. Because let's face it, whales move. Go ahead.
5 minutes, got an ugly candle.
Right now I'm watching 3775.25. There's 550 lots on the ask. I want to see what happens if those get filled or not. I'm watching time and sales right now. Remember earlier I was talking about that 1,000 lot order, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the same spot. So I think he's trying to draw the algos up to him so he can sell into it. That's just my conspiracy thought behind all that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it plays out.
I mean, a lot of us are short bias too, so it kind of makes sense, I guess.
Nah, I'm out Apple. They didn't go anywhere.
I'm definitely expecting the last 10, 15 minutes to get really wild. Some pretty big swings.
Hey, what was Kathy paying for PLTR?
Didn't she load up yesterday?
It was like after close, right?
I don't know if it was after.
Hey, that's just intraday, right? So
It popped after hours because the email came out. And once the email came out and people saw that she loaded, then everyone got it. She front loaded her email people.
Why do you think she gives them out?
No, yeah, of course, no doubt, right? It worked. It's one of the first
yeah,
times I've seen
I
that.
guess it did work, but I don't think she sells the next day though. She's probably holding this for like a year or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe scale out a little bit or something. She
Yeah,
got 5-10%.
Usually with them, when they buy, that's not their only buy. Normally they may, even if the price dips down, they may come in and scoop up some more to have a better average. But I want to keep track on what they're paying for this ticker specifically.
We'll see today if she gets more, I guess, because that was her first buy. It was 500,000 shares, I think.
We've got LGVW too. That LGVW is one I'm watching around 20. Because look at that consolidation on the 1 hour, 20 days.
It was 500,000 yesterday, but I think I saw recently that between the ARK ETFs, they have about 2 million shares total.
On PLTR?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
Thank you for that. I'm gonna make it my strategy now to beat Kathy.
I love it.
It's on, Kathy.
You're probably not the only one.
One that I'm watching her ad was TAK, TAC or some pharmaceutical company. Real random one. It's very flat too. It doesn't move much. But I've been watching it because she's picking it up. I think she's got a couple million shares, if I'm not mistaken.
I just posted the holdings of all the ARK funds as of no, this is just ARKW as of yesterday. They got 2 million shares, or close to 2 million shares of Palantir.
That was a great list.
That's a great list. But it doesn't show her her buy price, does it?
No, just total holdings at that time.
Okay. Thank you for that, man.
Yeah, no worries.
How's it going, team?
What up?
What's up, man?
Good. Just at a physio right now. And thought I would pop in. Yeah, hope you guys are doing well.
Slow day.
Super slow. I checked on my phone a few times and literally doing nothing. I closed out some stuff in the morning. Yeah. And hey, for anybody that is new, that is listening in, please do not trade same-day expirations. That is just setting yourself up to fail. There's no way you're going to come back from that. At least buy them 2-3 weeks out. If you're going to do it, I mean, I know Jay-Z has said like a billion times that if you're new, don't trade options. I mean, we've all done it. Like I've done it and lost a ton of money, and then learned from it. But yeah, like at least same-day expirations, guys. Like please avoid doing that if you're new. That you're not gonna get that money back. Like you could do something stupid with commons and at least it might rebound. With same-day expirations, your money's gone, as we all know. So guys, please avoid that. It hurts when we see people lose money on our team, right? At least for me personally. And I've seen that a little bit today. And you guys are good guys. We don't want you losing your money. So please try to avoid doing so, guys. I know it's big gains, it's fast, but the losses are just as bad.
Yes, sir. Good reminder.
And the losses are way more likely on those 0 day. The odds are stacked against you big time.
Yeah, exactly.
Just trading it already is in a way. Like you're supposed to put odds
Yeah.
in your favor, not against.
Yeah, exactly.
And as an options
Like-
trader, I do 0 days sometimes, but you have to
Yeah.
be so like ready to take the loss like quick.
Yeah. Exactly. Like I bought like just one call yesterday, right? And like mostly everything that I do now, if I do buy them, I'm buying them in like they're at least 3-4 weeks out. But yesterday I was like, you know what? I caught Facebook at the bottom. I held it. This morning I sold it for like a 65% profit and I didn't get greedy. It pulled back after and it pumped a little higher, but I was like, I'm okay with that because I know that it's going to decay throughout the day, right? And like if you're going to do that, at least go in with a very tiny size, right? Anything that I do now this is after taking L's and learning. If I do anything with options, it's 3-4 weeks out and I have a really good entry when I get in. Like I did CRM the other day, got in at 214 and locked in about a 35% gain, got out. If I was still holding this right now, I would have lost, I would have been back in the negative. So don't get greedy, right? Like if you take your 10, 20, 30, whatever percent, just take it and go. Because I see too many people in here losing, and I know JC's only said it 1 billion times. So, yeah.
Yep. Great point. Hopefully people listen.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Look at BBB just go down.
You talking BlackBerry?
Yeah, I got the short from 1090. I
Nice.
took
I'm
half
glad.
off. Yeah.
I was trying. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I had to go for a walk after that CCIV. Only.
I wanted BlackBerry long at like 750, so I'm not glad it's tanking, but I'm glad you got some money on there because I missed the upside. So nice to see someone make some money on BlackBerry. I totally missed it.
A little bit to Amazon today, which is a long term. It hasn't been doing well for the last little bit. I'm glad I closed out. I had some over 3,200 before I closed those out, and I added today. I think I have about a 31.24 average. So yeah, I'm good to hold for the next few weeks, months. Anyone else taking ad on Amazon today?
No. It's a good ad though, for sure. I just commented earlier today, like I don't know why it's under 3,200. I thought for sure it was gonna break out, but this is still at support.
Exactly, yeah. Like I remember when we got that 3250 break, I was like, "Oh, damn, like that's nice," you know? And then I did scale some out when we got to like that 3280s, and then I left the rest run to the 3300s, and I wish I scaled some out, you know? I scaled it out on the way down, and like it was still in profit. But you know, I could have executed a lot better, so then whatever, I waited it out, and I started to scale some out yesterday, and then I started adding back again today. And yeah, I added some around like 3105, somewhere around there today as well, on the other account. So yeah, so it's not bad taking a starter. I mean, like I'm talking about for long term. I'm not talking about like day trade or swing for anyone listening. So
Hey guys, watch SPY. It's coming back down pretty fast off of that green candle on the 5 minute.
Yeah, VWAP's 376 pretty much.
K-Bigs with the beautiful chart as always.
Doing what I can, my man.
That's the political stance. Amazon. For me, it just can make money off it.
Apple hit low day. AMD about 20 cents off low.
I did take a starter today on AMD on I think 80 to 89. I'm just gonna leave those small size.
Earnings 11 days on that, Jay Gotti.
11 days, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep. On the 26th.
26th. Okay. I know the last one did not do well with the what was it? The that other company that they forget what it was.
Xilinx or something like that.
Yeah. Exactly. Sorry, whatever. Yeah.
I'd be amazed if SPY holds VWAP now.
Yeah, same. I don't think it'll give us that dollar bounce, but we will see. Was it 330?
Yeah.
Just keep your stops tight, bro.
Oh, like it's not like Amazon is not a day trade for me. Like if it goes to 3,000, I'll add. But yeah, I was looking at your chart. Hopefully, it doesn't break below. But it's been pretty weak lately, so I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if it does. You know, like it hasn't been doing too great lately. I don't know why, but like I know they had that whole thing with Parlor and whatever, but
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't trade this one. I just look at that chart, bro, and just keep your stops tight, man.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I took off one of my 3. Probably too early, but
Guys on calls entered at CRM. I got 3 weeks on them.
Y'all see that SPY news?
Yeah. Oh no, news?
No,
What
post it.
news?
Solo posted.
So it's delayed until
So
March. Jeez.
So that means y'all be
that means-
careful. Keep your stops tight and have that list ready.
Oh.
You said that and Facebook did a pop. I don't know why. Hopefully it can. I'm considering potentially closing this out. I have weeks on it, but with the whole long weekend, I'm considering maybe potentially closing it out for some profit and then just re-entering next week. Yeah, see, Facebook's pushing here. Let's see. I'm doing this bullshit off mobile. Sorry, pardon my language. I'm just,
It looks like that news didn't get the algos too angry. At least not yet.
I'm just hoping we get a strong close on Facebook.
Because that's certainly bearish news right there. That ain't good.
I feel like today has been so slow. Like every time I check the market, it's just sideways, just chop. It's like we had some nice movement in the morning, but I think that's about it.
Yeah, it was a bad day to trade. It would have been people that took the day off. Good for you, lucky.
Yeah. I added to like shares and stuff pre-market on Facebook and stuff like that, like 248 and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, and I closed out like the calls and stuff. So, and then I just left the house. So
Y'all check that news Alan posted. XPEV.
let's see.
WWR just had big movement. Sorry.
Good, bro.
XPEV moving.
You see that volume, right?
Mm-hmm. Just broke right up through VWAP. Never traded it though, so.
Yeah, same. I don't like to take new trades when I'm out because I can't manage them properly unless I'm already in them. And we got like, less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for a rally, and then I'll add puts. Other than that, I'm pretty much flat. Don't really want to add anything.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling.
I think I might.
Yeah, they're burning this.
My bad, Ryan.
That's okay. They're burning this theta up on these options.
I know they're killing it.
Yeah, like back and forth. Remember I said 375, 377, 375, 377.
SPY's been in the same range since like 11:30. Up and down.
I'm still even at 230 though. I'm not losing any money on them, but
it's for those 115s. There's so many options expiring today, man.
Wait, Ryan, that premium is still there?
Yeah, man. I have actually 228 is my average, and it's at 228. I sold some at 234, 241. January 19th, 377.
There we go, Facebook.
That's interesting, dude.
I know.
Is anyone else?
No.
XPEP breaking out again?
Trader, so you see WWR. I mean, I know it's a penny stock, $5, but you like that kind of stuff. It's like volume out of nowhere, and it just popped up on my list.
The theta's not too high on those puts, though, Ryan. I was just looking. It's only like 0.2.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy. For some reason, I thought they'd be higher. Also,
well, I got these.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you do know that that's Tuesday expiration because we're off Monday. Just a heads up.
Yeah. It was totally a scalp. I just like, well, I'll get 3 in case we have a down 800 day or something.
I gotcha. It's a good hold though if you do have to hold them. Like I said, that theta is pretty low. It could be flat and you'd only open up a little bit down. About 20 minutes left until close, guys. 3-day weekend as well, so remember. So if you don't want to have any swings over that, then look to close them out, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta say the best call of the day. I told you guys earlier that POLA at 15 short by TJ, and then he left the room. That was awesome. It's down $5, almost $4.25 a share.
Expect moving again.
SPY's doing its best to hold VWAP here. VWAP is now 375.99. Bounced off. I don't know how many more times it can.
Tesla's earnings coming up soon.
You say Tesla earnings?
Yeah, January 22nd, right?
I think the 27th after hours is what I just saw. Could be. That's from according to Robinhood, so take it with a grain of salt. But they are pretty accurate with those usually. Yeah, that week and the week before, there's a lot of earnings. Earnings season's kicking off. Not really next week, but the Monday after next week, I believe.
I think banks just set the tone.
Yep. That's what I was worried about too. If they had a bad one, I'm like, great. I wanted a good start to this season. I had a feeling though. I was talking about getting puts on C yesterday. I don't know if anyone took that, but they're up 200-300%. I'm pretty sure. I can't even look because I feel bad.
Facebook is getting a strong push here. Hopefully I can close this out maybe by end of day and I'll just re-enter it this on next week.
Yeah, you got like a 240 something, right?
248. No, I took the profits on those this morning, and I took profits on 65% on the calls I had, but because I bought the dip yesterday. But I have these calls on Facebook. I got another 3 weeks left on them, and I'm thinking I might just close them out, take some profit, and then just try to re-enter next week. Because Data's gonna kill it over the weekend and shit. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, anything I still have like a good solid 3 weeks on. So not really, worried, but I could, I don't want to really put it at risk. It's a long weekend. I didn't realize we had a long weekend until today. So what is it on Monday, guys? I'm in Canada for anyone listening.
Martin Luther King Day.
Biggest holiday in the United States.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Your spot come to VWAP again, right here.
Ryan, you still got them puts, right?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, 236. Oh, now they're spiking. Something's up. Here we go. 239.
Yeah,
242.
Yeah, no, SPY's breaking under VWAP here.
There's reason why those puts
Final.
there's reason why those puts are holding value.
Come on, go. Tank.
Man, all day I waited for that freaking move.
Hey, but just have a plan, bro. Like, don't get greedy on them, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell to some. I only have 2 left, so it's $500. It's not much.
I'd maybe hold one on right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold one. I'm gonna sell one at 262.
I mean, it could bounce up here a little bit, but it's a nice little 30% drop right through VWAP. FSOI died today. It hit 95 and died.
We got 15 minutes left, guys, to close.
Wow, XPEF melted.
Yeah, I couldn't short that. That was like the dumbest pop ever.
All right, what's our next level down on SPY if we break this? I don't know.
I just got 375, 374.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
I'm talking ES though. My bad.
AMD right on low a day, 2 cents above. About 13 minutes left, man. I don't know. Maybe market makers don't want this to tank too much. It's looking like they're trying to hold it.
Just wait.
Yeah, no, I'm just like I said, last 10 minutes we might see the move, so I'm patient. Still haven't traded this whole hour.
Facebook's spiking up a bit. Gotti, you got that call. Might be up moving. Sorry, it might be moving.
Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Let me take a look. Oh, damn. See, because I'm on the mobile, I had to keep switching back and forth between the chat and then the thing. Yeah. Delta Physio. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Damn, I literally, good thing you told me I literally missed it. It went to 250 to 50. Let's see. We got 12 minutes left. Can't believe I literally just. I was reading the chat and then I was replying and then I just.
Normally, I'd look to add maybe around this time, but with that Biden stimulus stuff now, I definitely don't want to because there could be news coming out this weekend about who knows what, good or bad, stimulus delayed, extra stimulus. I don't know.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold these 2 puts. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea.
I mean, I'd usually have like 10 or 20 now, so 2 seems like almost a waste of time.
I'm a little bit iffy with Amazon too. I mean, might be able to get a better entry. Like if it goes down, I don't really take a hit, but might be able to get a better entry next week.
Did that chart scare you?
I'm just watching the 7100, and with SPY doing what it's doing, I was like, this whole Biden thing. If it wasn't for the Biden news, I would be fine.
But think about, bro. Don't just look
Yeah.
at like SPYs show weakness, bro. Look at everything
Yeah.
else, man. Crude is
Yeah.
showing major weakness right now. Copper, major
Yeah.
weakness. Banks, bro, just got clobbered.
Yeah.
The banks. That's what I'm.
That's true. Yeah.
From a broad aspect, I mean, not saying a top by any means, but near
Yeah.
term, there is a little weakness here, and
Oh no, for sure. I
there's
agree with
nothing
you,
wrong
bro.
with just, being careful in whatever position you got.
Oh, 1000% agree with you. Yeah, because if it breaks this 3100, like I could get a much better entry if we go get like 3050 next week or something, So, yeah, I'm debating. I could just cut couple shares off and add next week.
10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 9 minutes.
I got 214s on CRM and I can't believe it broke under. Unbelievable. It's all good. Damn, I wish I took that pop when Ryan mentioned it. It was literally like a few seconds late. I turn around and boom.
You know what I do, man? When I have contracts, I always bracket stuff. Like I'll have whatever, like a buy at 205 and a sell at 230 or 220. Like I buy in parts and I sell in parts. So if there is a knife like that, I always get literally 2/3 or a half off.
Gotcha. That's smart.
That is 100% the way to do it if you're shorting, because those moves down are so fast that if you aren't ready, you're going to miss them.
Yeah.
Moving
I
up.
have some Feb calls, so because I just want to see if I can get a better entry, but we'll see if I can. Let's see if I can get that 250 pop, 252 again. I might just close it out, and I only have one contract for that for Feb, so I closed out the rest this morning when we had the pop.
Dude,
I
I'd
think
hold
just slightly.
Facebook and Amazon. I mean, I don't think they're going to be doing anything crazy. I mean, you got a great entry. I wouldn't just sell for the sake of selling for a little bit of profit. That's me personally. I don't know. You have to have your plan going in with it, and you execute your plan. But
Yeah, I just don't want to really stress over the weekend just because I got so much going on right now. Just and I did lock in quite a bit of profit actually last 2 days just from positions I already had. So I was holding really good swings. Like I had like AI 115s, Big C 60s, like really good entries. 137 on A, B, and B. So like, yeah, I just slowly scaled some out, and like I did pretty good actually. Like surprisingly, I think it's because I have no more emotions. I'm just dead inside, So everything is just easier to manage.
You're trading like a robot.
Yeah, literally. Like even options, like I had the best trading week with options Even the CRM the other day got into 214. I got out close to 218. Yeah, I've just been killing it with it. Just because I'm so numb, it's working out in my favor. Like normally I'd be greedy and like instead I just really size down. I patient. I wait for the really good entries. Amazon I could have done a bit better. I just had to leave the house, but yeah, everything was pretty good so far. Maybe I should go through traumas more often.
Yeah, you had a good week, didn't you?
Yeah,
Portfolio wise.
yeah, really good week. Everything else was, one L after the other. Only thing that did well for me was the markets. And I didn't do too much trading. I was really out most of the time, but when I was, I'd get good entries that I could hold and just position size accordingly too.
That's awesome though. Like having bad stuff in life. But like I said, if the market wasn't doing good, oh man.
Yeah.
Thank God it was good.
Honestly, yeah, that too. Because I mean, if the market was doing poorly, then I would, be in trouble, right?
Just
So
double pissed off.
yeah. Honestly, I just feel like whatever. Sometimes I'm positioned to be down, like, yeah, and just move on. Only thing I was down on was Facebook until like this. Let's see. On one of the accounts, I was down on it, but then I closed it in profit this morning. So, yeah, because I had Facebook on 2 other accounts. So yeah, I got 247s and 246s on those, and then I closed them out today at 252 to 253s. So
Apple has like 250,000 shares on bid at 127, which is insane.
wow.
If that breaks, I don't know, I'd be bad, but I can't imagine it does. If the order holds. If the order stays, I can't imagine that breaks.
I need an Apple position. I sold mine a while back.
Me too,
I mean,
but I'm waiting for 125s though.
yeah. Man, I can't believe I had like in the 110 area and I sold it. It wasn't moving at the time, and like I don't even know what I was honestly doing at the time. But I think, I went into heavy with everything I accumulated and yeah, I think I did make some profits on some stuff and I don't know.
You just didn't have enough trauma going on during the time. You were too concentrated on the markets.
Yeah, that's what it was. See? There you go. But in hindsight, everything looks different, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But no,
so easy to be like, dude, why didn't you just hold? I mean, at that time we were thinking maybe 100 would break. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, I did monitor some of the positions this week, but they were running, and normally the thing is that I would close them out too early. So what I did this time is, every big pop, I would just scale out a little bit, and I would just move on with my day. And then I diversified a lot. So like I opened up like 10, 11 different tickers, and like I knocked in at least 10, 20% on those. So I just scaled some out, and I let the rest just ride as a free trade, risk-free trade, and I just added some of those profits to like Amazon and like Facebook and whatever, scaled some out of those. I added back into CRM commons as well today, like 214s, whatever, and yeah, I just been kind of recycling profits, take a little bit off, and just move on with my day. For me, it's the easiest given my situation right now. It's the easiest for me to stay profitable. And just, 3 minutes, guys. That's a nasty tank on CRM.
Okay, Biggs, you think we'll get some movement right at 401 or what on ES? You think it'll?
I mean, I think we'll get movement right before close, but
Right
I think
before?
but I think the defining movement will be after hours. Like, in my point of view, I've always thought that OPEC, they already have a price they're going to end this at.
I got you. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely, they definitely all agreed on it. These algos, they all talk to each other, I'm sure.
They'll talk to each other. Yeah. I'm seeing K-Big's memes right now. It's jokes.
You like that?
Yeah, no, because I couldn't see the chat before, right? Because I'm looking at 4 little screens on my mobile. So
Darkness.
hilarious.
See if this 60 holds or fails.
Can't believe I missed that 250 that pop. Damn it, man. That was so quick. It just came right back down.
I don't even care what
1
happens the
minute,
next
y'all.
minute. That was a pretty bore. I was expecting more.
Yeah. Whatever. I got weeks on them. K Biggs is pushing this up by himself right now.
Nah, bro, I ain't touching it. I'm waiting for that bell. After that bell, this thing will.
Look at that. K Biggs is pushing SPY right now.
God, time and sales on ES is crazy there.
Bro, they pushed this up and
Ding,
then
ding,
just
ding.
let it go. Right before that bell hit.
That's so nice.
No, I was watching it. They pushed it up, then they just yanked all
Yeah.
the bids.
That's nasty.
Yeah, Ryan, you called out between 375, 376, I think you said. Something like that.
Yeah, just
pretty choppy.
boring.
Yeah, it really was. Alrighty, well, congrats to those who still have an account.
I think I'm only down like 100.
Yeah, I'm down a little bit, but
280.
I'm certainly
Look at
not
this.
down a lot.
290, man. Jeez.
You still holding, Ryan?
No, I just sold one after hours. It took all day for a
That's
1 minute
okay.
move. Are you kidding me?
Wait. What hit 290s?
His puts.
Oh,
I had a put and from 230 all day, around $2, 210. Now it's at 290. Why didn't that execute? Hold on a second.
pretty whack. I wish I closed them out this morning. I could have bought them back. I didn't, but whatever. What do you guys plan for the rest of the day?
Take a nap.
I gotta go to work.
That sounds like a good idea. I haven't slept in like days.
Get some breakfast.
Breakfast. That's also a good idea. I haven't ate that either.
I'm kidding.
Well, legit, I could use one of those McMuffins, you know? Where's Jado's there? Yes, JS, I like that. I want to study this weekend too, but my head's not, here. I haven't even eaten food today. So maybe I'll start with that first. But congrats to you guys. Hope everyone did well today. If you didn't, well, even if you did, make sure to journal, guys, and go over what you did so you don't repeat it into next week, right?
Yep, I'm out, brothers. Thanks for your help and good hanging.
See you,
Alrighty, Ryan. Have a good one, brother. And thanks for checking in, Ryan, and all you guys. Thanks for checking up on me. I appreciate you guys. And have a good one, brother.
Sure thing, man. No problem.
Oh, and guys, make sure, profit and loss section. Make sure to post your nice little profits there, and share your social media if you guys do have that and want to. Comfortable with that. No, Strong F Kennedy, please don't make tech dump. I got some Facebook and some Amazon.
You see that tweet he's referring to, Gotti?
No, let me see.
It's just up a little bit. Just click it.
Oh,
It's kind of interesting. I don't know.
that's not interesting when you're holding it.
It's not interesting when you're long.
Yeah, that's not interesting. I would love to not be in a position and be reading that. That'd be very nice. Oh man,
All right, let me rephrase. It's a little bit alarming.
a little bit alarming, yes. Bank accounts. Yeah, this doesn't sound like fun at all. Wonderful, wonderful news for me. Cheers. I hope nobody's holding too heavy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to be on more. I'm not even at home right now, but hopefully I can get back into day trading consistently. I'm doing swings because I'm not able to execute the same way. It's a lot easier when I just get really good entries on swings and just kind of manage the position. Because sometimes my execution messes up. I'm just not as sharp. But yeah, I like joining you guys. It keeps me kind of sane, and we have a family here, and I enjoy your company, guys, and yeah, even if I'm not trading. So
Yeah, it's nice having you back.
thank you, brother. Much love. Ethan, glad to have you on board, brother. Hope to see you on more often. Alrighty, brothers. I'm gonna try to get a workout in and try to keep staying over here. You guys kill it and enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys.
You too, bud.
Yeah. Take care, guys.
This guy KBX 375 just gave up. They're coming down 37.50 right now.
Yeah, they need to chill.
I just saw a bunch of buys on the ask, but I don't know. Apple approaching 127. Doesn't have its 250,000 on the bid anymore either to protect it. Only 25K. Not a good close for bulls, that's for sure. And after hours is ugly.
Just watch ES here.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for the next 10 minutes and I'm taking a nap, man. Long week. Today was pretty stressful. I wasn't too heavy and stuff, but it was still stressful. Whenever the market tanks like that, it's always stressful for me. Even when I'm expecting it for some reason.
Oh shit. Is anyone trading ES right now?
I'm just watching. Nollins is. Nollins, you long or short?
There's definitely some liquidity sitting here at 37.50 3750.5. But I got a feeling they're going to come down here and at least test it.
Well, I just realized the 5-minute candle after the bell at 4:05 is like one of the biggest volume bars of the day. They did 3.6 mil volume on SPY right after the bell. Not sure how common that is. Got orders filling Apple at under 127 there for a second.
Candlesticks say we may bounce, but bro, all those indicators are telling me this bid's down more.
You said down more?
Yeah, I mean the indicators are telling me that. Yeah, I mean I don't know, bro. I really don't.
The action on ES this week just made me feel like it was, like I said, I don't like calling tops. It just felt like it was topping out a bit, and given all the circumstances and all the other stuff, I mean, we all kind of saw this coming. Like I said, I wish I'd prepared more. I was kind of prepared, but not enough in hindsight. But I was thinking this when ES was 38.15s. I was thinking I wanted to grab shorts. And the crazy thing is, like you're saying, we didn't even melt today. That was just a small day.
It was a very controlled move downward.
Yeah, it was nothing. Yeah, I just saw 200 lots get filled like instantly on the ask on ES. Like I said, remember I said earlier, I saw a guy, it looked like he was getting filled in the 70s, man. Like tons of lots. I saw 300, 400 lots come up and they'd get filled. Not all at once, obviously, but like, I don't know. I don't see that often. 400 lots just flash up. It really looked like to me this guy was trying to get, and here's, dude, 600 lots just flashed up at 49.50 as it just dropped 2 points. Like I said, there's a whale who just is short thousands of contracts right now from my very amateur order flow, like knowing that stuff. That's what it looks like. You know, I watch ES and NQ a lot. You start to kind of think you know things or can see things. Sometimes it does play games with you, but that's just my thoughts.
Gotta wait 15 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
We will know next week, that's for sure.
It's definitely not looking good. I don't think so. All right, I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you later. K-Bigs, have a good one.
All right, bud, you too.
If I don't see you guys around, enjoy your 3-day weekend, but I'm sure I'll see you guys here, so whatever. Enjoy your night.